calls of the people, violating the constitution. Let them even go ahead, even if they swear in Tinubu Shetima on 29th of May. They are swearing in an unconstitutional government. Nothing will change it. I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme, extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it.
No,
you know my name. You introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop me.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of election gave a declaration.
If you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, I will as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it. What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why I'm, however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the constitution. It is clear, it says and get 24. After that, and FCT. They failed to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
I mean, you say you're a lawful citizen.
I am.
So the judiciary...
The law in me is why I'm saying this.
Yeah, so the judiciary is the hope of the masses, is the hope of the common man. And if you look at what decision your party, your principal, and yourself are taking in going to the presidential election petition, it does look that you believe in one thing, that the judiciary will work. Do you?
I do. What you asked me is a different form of what others have asked me, as in if I trust them. But listen, take these three things I'm going to tell you. The law is not a game for politicians to play. The Constitution is not a puzzle for candidates to toy around with. Justices, their lordships, are not in place for politicians to refer other politicians to. That is wrong. That is wrong. This is classically what is going on now.
But do you have faith in the courts?
I do not.
Why so?
There is a sitting Senate president who contested presidency and lost, and today he is declared senator. And the laws of Nigeria does not allow you to contest two offices. I was contesting governorship in Kaduna, but I withdrew before the contest. And that is why I was nominated as vice presidential candidate on this ticket. Electoral Act violated. Every other act violated. Promises violated. Now they are inching to violate the Constitution to the extent that they will even swear in a president who has not met the constitutional requirement. We should sit down and be afraid and not talk about it. No way.
So if you say you do not believe in the courts, so why did you proceed to the courts then?
That is no reason for us not to go. Because I have said it many times, history is full of first times. There may be a first time that the court system will work. Remember, I have suffered from the legal system. My House of Reps, my Senate, and everything I accepted. Nothing I can do. And that's to underscore the law in me. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm a law-promoting citizen. That is the more reason I keep telling you, I keep speaking in extreme ways. And I'm not violating your ethics. I am more ethical than many people who have been here before to come and tell lies, because I'm speaking the truth. The Constitution says each of, that is 21 and 24. After that, and you come and tell me that, go and get interpretation. This is an interpreted document. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is an interpreted document. Let's get academic.
Welcome everyone. I'm sorry I've been quiet. I just want to get through. Just wanted to listen to some of these videos before we get started. Happy Thursday to everyone in the house. Hey, we move, a luta continua. I'm not giving up. No hope is lost here. Nothing happening here. I could, it's okay to feel a little bit, overwhelmed sometimes. But girls, men, brothers, sisters, I am back. We're not giving up. We move on, forward, forward, forward. Now we did go. So let's listen to this. All eyes on the judiciary, as you guys all know. All eyes on the judiciary. So we're going to be listening to videos that has to do with the judiciary. As much as if whichever one I can find, and I think we can listen to, I'll bring it here. Okay, so let's listen to this. Please confirm if you can see my screen. It's very important. Please confirm if you can see my screen. Hi, Maddie. Hi, Eunice. Hi, Victory. Hi, Evan. Hi, Highly Favor. First in the house. I appreciate you so much, guys. Thank you. Hi, Chidima. Hello, Chidima. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, guys.
Toby and the Labour Party have also done, and I think quite ingenious, is that they have brought in other issues associated with the candidature of the president-elect. Saying that the president-elect had been involved in a matter in the United States of America where funds were forfeited to the states relating to some drug or narcotics transaction. That's one. And second, that the president-elect also had allowed his vice president to maintain 2 nominations at the time he was going to be contesting for the post of vice president. First, that he had the nomination pending as a senatorial candidate, and then he also had it. So these are a whole lot of things have been thrown into the basket. And I think is a situation in whichever way APC goes or turns, whichever way Ashwadi Bola Tinubu turns, the Labour Party believes it's going to be caught by one or the other.
I know that, I mean, being a lawyer, I will not want to drag you into the need.
Hi guys, so you can see the dates for the tribunal has been set, okay, for the 10th, the 12th, and the 13th. Please let me know when you can see my screen here. It's been set, and let me see if I think the list of judges that they came up with right here. So these are they're actually 5 justices. Apparently there are 5 justices that will be sitting to listen into this. And let me see if I can find my source. So, shoot, where is this? Where is this? So there are 5 of them. And they are not, it's very, I don't understand. People that are, I don't understand. Three of the justices, right? You're from the West region, and then I think the other 2 are from the North, or is it the other way around? I can't really make out now whether it's the other way around, right? So you have 3 of the justices from 2 sections of the country. Please make that make sense. See how dysfunctional Nigeria is. Nobody is speaking for a lot of other regions. If it is not Fulani camp, it is Yoruba camp. I know it's not all my Yoruba brothers and sisters. I know it's not all the Fulanis. But this is crazy, guys. This is why we must get it right in Nigeria. I don't care what anybody says. We have to. We have to. So the good thing is the tribunal is going to start on the 10th. And it's going to go through the 10th, the 12th, and the 13th. Let me see. Let me make sure that day. Unfortunately, I'm not able to show you here. Let me see. Yeah, the 10th, the 12th, and the 13th. So by the 13th, they would have finished hearing the election petitions. Okay. Let me remove this. I don't know. There's a network problem, or the thing keeps circling and circling. I don't know if you guys caught it, but it's been circling and circling. So basically, so that's what it is. So I'm actually looking forward to that tribunal. To be honest, I'm very hopeful. I don't know where the hope is coming from. Oh, don't ask me, because there's not very much to be hopeful about in our I will not know where we they come from. There's not much looking at what's going on, but they say once a man loses hope, so hope is all I can hang on to, and I am not giving up. That one for sure. Because still these people cannot be stronger than over 200 million people from different ethnic groups. My thing is, see, it's okay if you want a particular person to rule you. It's okay. But go with the people that want to rule with you. Don't come and throw the rest of us that don't, We all come from different cultures and backgrounds that don't understand the BS that's going on, that you want to now soil. Look at what happened in Sudan, my people. Did did people hear everything that happened in Sudan? 1.2 million people to go and evacuate our people. Where one man came out and said he was going to do it for free. Every opportunity for these people to take advantage, they do. They will steal, they will loot. 1.2 million. I was hearing somewhere in another platform where they were calculating that even if they said they were going to do that, calculating the cost of the buses and all of that, it's not up to 600,000. We will not talk about the issues. I keep saying that, but sometimes you can't help it. You just can't help it because some of these people there, if you pay attention to the problem, look, this is what we are focusing on. Let me bring it here. These are the issues that are of concern to us. And I heard that Mikano has added that what's it called, the passport issue. He has added it to his own petition. So I don't know. He's added that was a smart move on his end. I don't know. It's not like I'm supporting him, but hey, it is what it is, right? So he said he added it to the petition, to his own petition, so we can hear it. Now let's focus on the issues that concern us. Please let me know when you can see my screen here. So these are the real issues that we need to focus on, okay? Agbado's drug case and the 460,000 forfeiture, 25% in the FCT, forged certificates, INEC not following its guidelines, Shetima's double nomination, election rigging, dual citizenship, and perjury. These are the things that we need to be focusing on because these are the things that are going to be addressed during the tribunal. So we need to keep our eyes on the ball. We need to stay focused. Our eyes are on the judiciary. Okay? Let's not get caught up in all the other issues. I understand we can empathize, we can, talk about other issues, but we must not digress from this petition. This one, Naim be the cocoa. This is the most important of it because this is going to determine a lot. I hear that Agbado has been moved. Agbado and the Boko Haram armist has been moved to the defense wherever is defense headquarters, whatever they call it. So they move them. It's okay, let them move them. Don't get caught up in that. Don't get caught up in that information. Don't start to have double mind and think, oh, here we are. It's your country. Are you ready to take it back? That's the question. It doesn't matter where they are. The question is, are you ready to take back your country? As I'm talking to you right now, I'm very tired. But what brings me here, I just want to see the change. I want to see Peter Obi right there. I don't care. He must get there because na him win. So we must ensure that we help and fight whatever we need to do to get him there. We are at the tribunal right now. Let's wait for what the tribunal has to say. We know the judges. If you're on Twitter, you know what to do. If you are on Twitter, please, you know what to do. You can find this information on Twitter. Okay? These people need to know that we're serious. I said it yesterday. If you know that you're in Nigeria, find your way there as much as you can. You see that Davido's rally, Davido's show that he did at TBS. Let there be more people than those people that were in Davido's show. Because guess what? If that country does not work, there'll be nobody to come out for Davido's shows anymore. Forget. We'll make money for Nigeria anymore. So everybody need to, including Davido, all the artists, their hand need to do this table. Because if Nigeria work, they feel say, you know what, I can bounce, I can get out with my family. Wherever you go, it will haunt you, it will follow you. Nigeria is in your DNA, you can't do anything about it. It's not a curse, but I'm just trying to remind everyone, all hands need to be on deck on this one. You cannot say, oh, Kuku consign me, then you girls go sit down somewhere. It doesn't work like that. You see this one, so it consign you. I don't know. I really, these guys' tweets make me laugh. This is like maybe the third or fourth time I'm coming across his tweets. This Senator Shehu Sani, he has a picture here, and he says that red guy now sees a picture. There's a picture, a cartoon picture of someone behind the door, opening the door to see what's happening. So he's referring to this person as the red guy, I believe from Adamawa. Very funny, you know. And these are the people that are stuck in Sudan when they say they send 1.2 million to release. Let's hear what the lamentation is about.
Before we started this journey, we have to go on several fighting. Can you imagine that we are stuck in this desert for 4 or 5 hours? Like we don't know the situation we are. We don't have what our money has finished. Can you imagine? And they said the vehicle drivers, they said they are not moving their bus. They said they are not moving their bus because they don't give them money. Which type of attitude is this one? Look at this place. We are stuck in desert. We don't even have compass. We don't know where we are. I don't know the place. Everything has finished. We are done. We don't have anything. We don't have anything. We don't have bus. We don't have anything. We don't have compass. Even now, our location. But in our own environment, with a very big danger. Look at this place. Don't take a look at this place. Why is Nigeria? Before we started this journey, we have to go.
Una hear am? To all those that voted for Agbado, I hope you are happy. Oh, I hope. Are you people celebrating? Okay, I'm hearing crickets. You people una never know what una think say una dey wait for. Not be we go follow una do all that one. Una go on our own side, go carry on, do wetin una wan do. Not be with over 200 million people. Those of us wey come from diverse ethnic group, we no go follow una do this grace. If he sees, welcome. Oh.
Hey, hello, Moye.
Hello, good
sorry,
job.
I'm not supposed to laugh, but sorry, laugh just they catch me.
No,
sorry.
please laugh. I beg, laugh, relax, my sister. Hey, you gotta laugh. Oh.
You know, I was driving home today and I saw a message from one of my friends in Canada. He sent that to me and he said, "What did they do with the $1.2 million?" I've been telling you, say when Peter Obi don't enter. Now that Abike Dabiri, now he is supposed to
that woman need to go ASAP.
I am telling you, that woman is heartless. I mean, she's a mother. See how she leave children for inside desert. That kind of place, if they fear me, be like end of the world. That place where those young people when they cry for help. Abike Dabiri come Twitter now. I mean, I saw this was a screenshot my friend sent to me, and she kept on talking about how it's all been sorted out. Who sorted what out? These students sorted themselves out because they're not going to pay the drivers. We can't carry these children. These people these youths come up from inside that desert where they day. Hey, Nigeria. I don't know. Nigeria. And you know, most of these people, Agbado people them bill. Make I tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You get one person who be say then show in thesis. The title of in thesis now, Islamic whatever, and how to stop the spread of Christianity in northern Nigeria.
No baton.
That's somebody's thesis. One of these people, I'm not saying now all of them, but you get one where they do PhD on how to stop the spread of Christianity in the north. That's what his PhD is about. I saw that on Twitter some days ago, and he's one of those people calling for help, asking Onyema to come and lift him out of Sudan. And this is somebody who's working tirelessly to stop the spread. I mean, how can you? Well, I'm not saying that, you can't do PhD in anything. That's why I said PhD get level. I'm a PhD holder, and I always ask people when they have PhD, I'll say PhD in what?
I've been not to know. No, I don't blame you. Gotta know.
That one will come out now and he will say he's doctor something. Just like Yakubu, the INEC chairman will come out and say, I mean, he read, I'm sorry if I'm offending anybody on this stream. PhD in history. I'm sorry. I mean, but I'm saying, I'm not saying that everybody who has a PhD in history is a nobody, but I mean, what kind of PhD is that? PhD is in stopping the spread of Christianity, PhD in history. You collect all those PhD finish. Now, those kind of one, then they buy. They will come give them $173 million to sell a whole country so that then go change election results for one drug baron. Oh my, now I just, in fact, I just when that person sent me the screenshot of this young people where they trapped for Sudan. Somehow they feel sorry for them, but the ones with like Agbado, I know they're sorry for them. Oh.
You hear say me? I hear say they were doing it by state of origin.
Are you kidding me?
I'm telling you.
No, but I'm sorry, and again, I'll say, I wouldn't be surprised if there are Southerners there. Southerners who had no other way they just wanted to leave Nigeria by all means. And then maybe they found maybe they're studying medicine or something, or some pharmacy or whatever, some courses where we say not be extreme Islamic PhD where then they do, I won't be surprised if there are Southerners there, and even some Northerners who, man. So state of origin, based on if you are a Northerner, you go first. Is that what they're doing? Do you have an idea?
State of origin, then they say enter boss.
But wait, on what basis? I mean, is it based on are they favoring Northerners more than Southerners? What's the deal?
I don't know. I will try and find it. I saw it somewhere. Let's listen to these people that are crying. Let's see what they are crying about. He said our embassy is corrupt. And that one carry for back. Here it says, here are some Nigerian students abandoned in Sudan. Out of 40 buses allegedly paid for to evacuate them, only 27 was brought. Now these ones are abandoned. So this ones they cry now, they abandoned them. The irony of it is the ceasefire has been called off as fighting has resumed again. See them crying, others are running. Hey!
And you go still see some people who go they support Agbado for this. Not be Agbado administration be this. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Hey.
I was watching Sky News yesterday. They said the people who are engaged in this, this war, they said they don't care whether you are a civilian or not. Now, then they see person, and then they cry the person. This was another breed of I don't know what to call them now. Are they freedom fighters? Because I mean, they're just fighting for two generals who are trying to form supremacy over the other one. I feel so sorry for them. I feel sorry, really.
Well, now let's sorry we feel for them now. What else is there to feel? There's nothing else to feel. What else is there to feel? Sometimes when you talk, this is why sometimes when people are, today was a Dr. Obi I do that her name.
Ezekwesili.
Today was her 60th birthday, my people. I beg, make we self look the picture, jollificate with her. This woman, strong woman, patriot to the core. This woman follow people fight during that bring back our girls. I will never forget this woman's contributions, man.
She sent me a Twitter message, and I was starstruck for a few seconds before replying to her.
I would have been blushing. Hey, me! I could not screenshot the thing.
No, I did not. I responded to her. Whenever I look at her, I think we share the same personality, and unfortunately, I don't think I can survive around her because there will be too much energy in the room. Our personalities are so similar, and when she sent me that personal message on Twitter, I was like, what? Dr. Ezekwesili is sending me a message because I put a question mark in one of our posts. Because I mean, I felt like he was elusive. There was not much details, and she was like, "Oh, you put a question mark in my comment section," and I said, "Yeah, because I'm a millennial, and that's how we ask questions." Oh my gosh, she's so cute, but I'm not sure if you work with this kind of woman. She's too strong, just the same way we're strong. So we go clash.
Strong, I beg. Her personality, hey. Very strong, but I will never forget her contributions during that Bring Back Our Girls. This woman fought. Hey, she and some other, and the likes of Aisha, of course.
Thank you, fellow Nigerians. I pray God give us the grace.
Okay, Bibi, you have to mute.
Yeah, I almost lost 2 of my fingers on the day I learned that those 2 girls were abducted. I almost lost 2 of my fingers. Thank God I was rushed into the ER immediately. So I was working with some dangerous chemicals, explosives. And once I heard the news that these girls had been abducted, I mixed the wrong thing with another thing. In fact, I mixed an acid with an acid. And I almost lost 2 of my fingers. Because I was like, see, Nigeria don't they trouble me, not be today. Oh. Nigeria don't they vex me, they don't they do me bad, not be today. I was in a lab, working, and I didn't even notice that my 2 fingers were dangling until I saw a lot of blood all over the place, and I was like, what is this? The acid just serrates 2 of my fingers because I think about the 200 girls. I say, how 200 girls go miss? How 200 girls go just miss like that? You don't take away something, don't they happen for Nigeria, beg? Not be today.
Not be today, my sister. It's not today. It's not. Oh, Juliet say, I'm thinking that they separated Nigerians in Sudan based on state of origin to have a point, to prove a point that so many Southerners are in Sudan, unlike the narrative that those tribes there are mostly Northerners. I doubt that there are a lot of Southerners in Sudan. I think I can say that very, very confidently. I doubt it. But you could be right. I don't know.
But this is how worthless our leaders are. I mean, who has time? Which point they want to prove for this kind of injury hour?
Thank you.
Where they need to evacuate people out of
As long as they be human beings, right? You go expect that, but no.
Even dogs even cats get right to they evacuated for this kind of situation. But they're not cuckoo value human life for Nigeria.
Exactly. That's the point. They don't value human life. So it consign them. It consign them. These people don't care. You're talking to people who don't care. They don't care whether human being they exist. That one no consign them. You don't consign them at all. It's crazy.
Isholua they ask someone here. Isholua they ask say why Ethiopia they reject Nigerians. Sometimes I feel like maybe it's because we live abroad. We tend to think, say, then they rate Nigerians for Africa. They're not send us. They're not send us. They don't send us for Africa. You see, this giant of Africa, where would they take our mouth talk? Now mouth will they take talk. The rest of Africa no say will not be giant anything. So who go see Nigerians based on all the bad things where they happen for Nigeria every day? I don't blame Ethiopia. I not blame them. Say they're not I not blame them. Now them say make we not go help our citizens come on for Sudan. They want to protect their country. Then say we be troublemakers. Say we like to do terrorists and all that. That's not why then say they're not going to help us. They're not going to help our students enter Ethiopia. From there go. Yeah. I don't even know why nobody is considering Cyprus. Cyprus is also one of the routes they could take. But I don't know whether they're exploring that option. There are so many routes to get out of Sudan. Maybe Cyprus will also require visa now. I don't tire for this Sudan situation.
Hey, my sister. Well, make I welcome Bibi, welcome. Isholua, welcome. Who's available to talk?
My sister, I dey greet. I dey greet. I dey greet.
Thank you for the message. I appreciate.
Did you get him? Were you able to get him?
I listened in. I listened when you came in. I think it was just about when you called in and I came in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man,
so before you speak, 1 second, BB.
Okay.
So these are the 5 court of appeal judges to preside over the presidential elections.
No, Auntie Omoye, that's not true. And I just learned that today as well.
Oh, okay. So then update
it's not certain yet. According to what I heard, those were the 5 people that demanded for certain documents, and they're kind of in the forefront of people demanding for things. So people just ran with the narrative that it likely might be them, but it's not set in stone that it might be them. And that's another form of propaganda, believe it or not. As crazy as that sounds.
Wow.
Because if you look at those people, all of them are almost like from the middle belt.
Exactly. So I was wondering.
Yeah, it's not really north. And like what somebody was saying, it would have made sense to pick each person from each region. I mean, now them begin to give person south and southeast and south north. It would have made sense to pick people from each of those regions and have it properly represented. But if you notice, all those people are within the range of the middle belt. Why they have done that? But like I said, this is not cast in stone. These were the ones that requested for more things.
Okay.
Right? Okay. That's what I heard,
Okay.
From that space that you went to listen. And I wanted to say, man.
Hi, Eunice here. Bibi, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Hi, Moye. How are you? Hi, Ife. Hi, everybody else. I hope you're doing well.
Mm-hmm.
So when you say the 5 people, are they 5 justices?
Yes, there are 5 justices. It's on the screen where Omoye put up right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there are 5 justices.
What in law, when you file documents and the court or the judges are not content with your filing, that's what they call perfecting an appeal. Okay, so if their documents are not in order, they will demand for it until it's all filed and all the parties have been served. Then when that is ready and everybody has a copy of the document, then appeal will have been perfected. And then after that, the hearing starts.
Yeah, so that's what these ones are doing.
Yes, that's what has happened. But it surprises me that the other judges didn't see that.
But you know what surprises me is who is touting the narrative that these are the kind of people, because you see the average Nigerian would start casting eye, the obedience will start casting eye on this one when it's not cast in stone that these are the 5 people, thereby not necessarily looking at the people that might be the ones, because already these are the faces that we've seen.
Yeah, but also it goes to show that the 5 justices, there's impartiality right there. They want fairness.
Yes. Oh,
yeah. Can I ask a question though? Who's this extra document, this additional document? Who are they requesting it from? Is it from INEC, Peter Obi, or who?
I think they're requesting it from INEC. From what I heard, I think they're requesting it from INEC. So we can say that the impartiality is in these faces. But then, like somebody also pointed out, what is the slogan that Tinubu used? More money, right? But that's not even what shocked me today. In fact, plenty things shocked me. Well. The breakdown of the amount of money that at this point, I don't think we're going to call her Bike Dabiri. Unfortunately, women are beg no vex, so maybe everything where they come off a woman leg with the as speaking. Nine be waiting we don't see so for this one woman I tell them say at this point between she and MDT Marjorie Green Taylor, there's really no difference, because the head where they there, it's just that decoration. Anything will come off for their mouth, it be like nonsense where you they see for main road, not in where they the mouth.
But BBMJ, why are you comparing MGT to this?
Because all of them are all
better. MGT still better than Dabiri.
When MGT look woman finish, she talk say person we born Pekin and the person we be adopt Pekin, say they know they the same category. So make the one we adopt Pekin, they qualify to call mama. Then she's stupid, and because that's what this woman is doing too. And so that's why I class them, both of them. Or the only difference, we say one they chop fresh air, another one they chop local air, period. But they are all stupid. They are both stupid. None of them pass each other. Because tell me, Tori Long, when you know they primary 2, you say you want people they run for life. You say you won't call them according to their state. What is the meaning of that? Who cares? At this point, even if a cat wanted to leave the place, we will enter. Will I start saying, are you a ginger cat? Are you a feline cat? Is that what I will be asking the cats? Won't I say, oh, yeah, cat, enter, make we they go. And then as if that one wasn't enough, you got to the middle of God knows where. Drivers saying they drive again. Why? Collect, they never pay them. And I got to learn, I was thinking those drivers were foreigners. That is why they didn't want to continue. But those drivers were Nigerians. They are Nigerian drivers. Now, so I hear them. And those ones say, I don't go anywhere. More now go settle. Make them bring the money. All of them pack. Waiting the that for this day. Okay. That was one. Number 2. Hey, I beg, if you not get Twitter, if you not get, I beg on if you not get Twitter, please go and follow General Oluchi. I think Dr. Ify brought her up one time where she break down the petition. Jesus. I even been to say the woman a lawyer for where she says she no be lawyer. She everything that's down, criticize, break it down, do everything. General Oluchi, they break down the petition sentence by sentence. And for one of the sentences, more can I say as our sons then get sense rich, They say the reply where APC give Obi, one of the replies where APC give them Obi people be say, Obi swear allegiance to APGA, saying never totally commot for APGA. And so therefore, he is entitled to be disqualified from Labour Party. Me borrow. I hear him I've been they ask, I say, are you that people would ask the woman, say, are you sure? He say, believe it or not, it is typed in black and white. That because Obi swore allegiance to APC, to APGA when he was in APGA, he has no right to join any other party, and therefore his him being the flag bearer of the Labour Party as a candidate does not stand. I had to ask myself, then it would have been better for them to take that 15 million naira to the least lawyer waiting they pay, go through and for inside water, than to give it to those people. If that is what one of their defense, if that is one of their reply is. It made absolute no sense to me, but you can imagine this is what Sands sat down and replied. This is amongst other. In fact, the lady said in every sentence there was a loophole. In every sentence that the APC people were given. That's why I say if anybody can take the time, I read it bit by bit when I say it, come on. It's an interesting read, and she makes it sound like a drama thing. It's an interesting read to find out that our 6 years old can sit down and do a better job if they read this thing properly. That's number 2. The third one, oh Lord have mercy. The third one that they brought up was when they were talking about how did he put it? You know, the Lamidi thing and their nonsense, whatever that they brought up, and how how is it comparing the Allen Onyema, you know, and the things that, you know, how good he was to the Lamidi 9-person contest. How then would they compare? Who is bringing that up? But these are people we call, you know, they're supposed to be in power. they don't even know what to say anymore. And then wonderful president-elect, they ask and say, how are you doing? He say he's as fit as sand instead of as fit as a fiddle.
He say he's as fit as what? Say
he's as fit as sand.
Sand.
The man said, I am as fit as sand. Not I'm as fit as a fiddle. Every nursery school picking when go school for Nigeria, you go down here fit as a fiddle. Then they talk, maybe as fit as sand. And so the conclusion is this man did not go to school. Forget the fact that he's not even a Nigerian. He did not go to school. All the sentences where the man they talk, or maybe he did. Whatever is doing him is affecting his medulla oblongata because he cannot pronounce and say words properly.
Do you remember when he said F8, F11?
What say son only F8, F12, F13, F11. Big already. F13. Nibo. Which Nigeria be that one? So, my people, I think I left that show very what's the word? Very strong because the way Peter Obi's people sat down and crafted that petition, Lord have mercy. Look, the Watergate scandal in America would a lane walk because it's tight. They cannot. They cannot wiggle their way out of it. Plus the fact that their responses is so watery. It's so unintelligent. The only thing, I have come to this conclusion, the only thing these people can do that will get them away scot-free is if they decide not to read those things in court. But if they decide that they're going to read it, man, we do not just have them by the hand, we have them by the jugular. The handcuff, no be for hand, it no go fit. Now for neck, the Adam's apple, 9 day. Because it is just a piece of, what's the word? Look, at this rate, crumbled toilet roll or paper has more credibility than what they replied with. Based on what this one said. It has more credibility because there is nothing like intelligence as what we would have thought. And it's just going to, so if they decide that we're going to start the court case, but we're not going to be reading it according to what we have here, then okay, they will win the case. But if they decide to read it, you guys will hear it. And that's why I'm hoping, I'm praying that somebody will be bold enough to go into court that day and just press the phone and broadcast it to the, maybe I don't watch too much Korean movies. Just press the phone to that inside court, make the whole world be hear them. Then, if the line made a televise them, the line made a televise them, now then wahala be that. But make the phone just they play, they run, they go. They're going to hear everything they happen. If they can't talk nonsense, we go say, no, see what I do here. Now the thing wanna take talk. I mean, now nobody advise me this.
Yes, you know, BBMD, I wonder, say, one of the reasons we make their response to the petition, they very frivolous. Now, say, now two things. Number one, they not get case. Then number two, you know, say, make anybody call me anything with they like, make them talk, say, I dey paranoid. I feel, say, maybe because, Toba ni èèyàn ní bàbá ń gbẹ́jọ́. Ẹni tó máa gbèjà ẹ̀ tó bá ṣe bó ṣe wù and stuff like that. So somebody telling them, you know, just respond. Just write anything. We'll take care of the rest in court.
Exactly.
I hope that's not the second angle, you know, another angle to the whole thing. Number one, we know they don't have any case. Number two, I hope, say, no, somebody, one of the justices they tell them already, say, just write anything. Child, just write anything. We'll go take care of the rest. I hope so. But we go know.
I think that's what
you know the beauty of this thing. If there are 5, they are going to vote. So it's not like one person is going to decide. So they are going to vote. So if it's 3 against 2, the 3 will, take the lead. So
okay, but my brother, I don't agree with you on that, because if that was the case, that CJ, Chief Justice, would not have that much power. Because though, even if they're going to take a vote, from the little I see and from the little knowledge that I have, even if they're going to take a vote, at the end of the day, the Oga Patak, the Oga at the top, will still sit down and still make his final conclusion. And he can decide to go to their favor. I mean, think about it.
It doesn't work that way.
But think about it. Why would he go and have meeting with Tinubu? Can he deny that? If we did not catch him red-handed, therefore still they do the meeting till today.
Yes, and BBNJ, I want to make una laugh and Ishaoluwa. You know, BBNJ, they surprised me saying that now you did notice say if Tinubu not go school. You know, they know say the guy they exchange V for F, they call FV. You never notice him since.
No,
say the guy English
I've been saying that dementia. I get friends with their papa did dementia now. So I've been thinking that the dementia what matter they worry them.
BBMJ, not like this now. Say where I am diverse to go to the festivities. That's how Tinubu has been talking. That guy knows Sabi speak English. Right from when he be governor of Lagos State, he knows Sabi speak any English. Me self on the wonder when I small, where they watch and when they talk as governor of Lagos, and they say, but now Chicago then say this guy go school. But why in English be like this? As a child,
Agbero now.
Agbero, when are they go
honestly, so that's accountant thing that he went to go and lay his hands on or claims that he is. Now, it's account. He got it quite all right. He get the first class accountant of counting the amount of drugs that he will sell. Yes, that now there the account, now there the mathematics, the own mathematics take stock. For my Twitter page today, I had to remember my wonderful dear brother's friend, Sound Sultan. You know, I had to remember him because I'm like, wow. I mean, let's line them up. Shena Fela, Abina Sound. They don't see the matter finish. See the cow. God forgive me. The parfum when in face resemble soaked parfum where the body they depress. CRCB. Papa when no Greek get sense. No say my time don't reach. Make I go sit down. They chop my money. Yeah. He won't come run 100 million, because I can never believe that Nigeria is up to 200 million. 100 million plus people. And then at this rate, this for the Sudan matter, I beg, we don't get ambassador within the country. Why are we hearing from Abike Dabri and not from the ambassador? Abi, we don't get ambassador, we don't get embassy office for the place.
I they tell you something, any Nigerian where they any country where be saying leg never strong well. Now God and the life deal.
And you know, I heard that country is so technologically advanced.
Wow.
Yes. Wow. I hear say Sudan medical students, when they finish for school, they know they write application to look for work for Europe because of how strong their certificate is. When their kids come out of, when the students that finish from the medical school, it's easy for especially in Ireland, they get jobs easily because they have a very watertight good school. And if you notice, just think about it. How many people they go schools as they go schools, make it for see lots of Hausa people. I remember when I come this country first, because I had quite a few Hausa friends at home. I was like, where they day? I don't see. I can count how many Hausa people I've seen in this country. Even get one time when my friend, we been they work for Abuja. Now I just say she did America. I can't they happy well. Come find out. Say she did hospital. This girl had been in the hospital for 7 months. Waiting do you? 7 months? Who they pay the money? The last time I checked. He said, no, it was government leave. The government is sponsoring it. Look, next time when I come this life, I shall be a northerner.
I'm telling you, being a northerner,
I shall be a northerner. No be mistake, though.
Yes, you not go stress before you enter
at school. All.
Your jam score is 100.
You see, when they go to those schools, and if you think about it, whoever thinks of Sudan as a place to go to school, you know what I'm saying? Abegi, waiting the Sudan. But see, all of them, they speak this, all of them, they speak the Hausa all over the place. How many of them? Which Igbo man, which Igbo Peking you see come out, can't talk anything? All of them. I'm not calling anybody out. I'm not saying it in the wrong way, but I'm just saying they send their people to the places they know that when they come out, you don't ever see any Hausa person come out to find work. From here and home.
I never see, I never see at all. They're not a fine work. The one we manage go school, then we just turn them to lecturer.
Senior lecturer. Then they go. Then they go to school. But the thing be say, because me and you they trek from main road, they look for Godfather. They don't need, because everything don't set for them.
That is why we are fighting for this new Nigeria now. So once we are able to, achieve this new Nigeria, all this thing will change. Because I overheard what they said, state of origin. What do you need state of origin in the middle of war? Okay, even if they say state of origin, maybe they will start from Abia, Adamawa, then it will come to before it come to Abia, Adamawa. Benue. Then it come to Benue, come to before Delta, before you go to Zamfara, all those Yola people, it will be, before you come to Zamfara, before you come to all those like Castina, Kano, it will be like down. If they are saying they are checking state of origin, that is to say that these people, they have, there is something they are trying to achieve. In the middle of war, what they are supposed to do, your passport, okay, this is Nigeria, take everybody. Even if it's goat, even if it's even ram, take everybody. Now they are talking about, state of origin. That is the problem of Nigeria. I was so depressed when I heard about that state of origin, and that is the problem of Nigeria. So that is why we are fighting for this new Nigeria. If Obi comes in now, that state of origin, we eradicate that state of origin. Instead of that, it's a state of residence.
Yeah, state of residence and your abilities, your skills.
Yeah, your abilities.
You be northerner, we will consider you first before we consider southerners and stuff.
In the middle of war.
In the middle of war. And look, forget about the middle of war. In the middle of a ceasefire that is timed. So you only have a window of time to get out of the situation. Because
do you know that this has been happening for so many years? It's just that we have not been paying attention. And this has been happening so many years.
Apart from that, my brother, I mean, let's think about this. This is not the first time we're trying to evacuate people in any country. One of the good things about people being in a country is, people being in government is you set contingencies. You plan ahead of time. I mean, you plan like 2 years ahead of time for a proper government that, look, God forbid anything happens, this is how we're going to get this done. Okay, we are not praying for it to happen, but just get it ready. It's not the first time we're evacuating kids from schools. It's not the second time, it's not the third time. Tell me how many countries we don't evacuate, announce how much, then take evacuate the people. Which one you don't see? Now Google it there.
Nothing except I was watching the evacuation of British nationals.
But even when you were watching it, did they announce how much money was
used? They never did. I mean, they never
did. That is to tell you the country
our people
we come from now.
According to waiting one guy been talking, he said, look, they break down the money away and take good. So each person that has been evacuated, they should have used exactly $30,000 to evacuate each person. The guy comes and say, I expect them to have McDonald's, to have wine, to be on a bus that can lay down and they can sleep and the air
they
running.
Tell you.
Because each person should be entitled to $30,000. I had a friend, on Tuesday, just this Tuesday, that was going to have surgery, and they were going to put in a defibrillator just because she's having that much trouble. Meanwhile, this my friend, an American citizen, but our people, and she had to come in here through emergency. The minute she landed in the country, the doctors were waiting for her at the airport to pick her because that is how serious it was. The surgery she's doing is just over little $30,000. And, you know, I keep wondering, when they call these numbers, do they really understand the magnitude of the figures that it is?
Honestly, these people find every opportunity to embezzle money. To
do they understand? You are saying you evacuate students. So one student should be worth $30,000. And at the end of the day, you only sent in 27 cars. You could not evacuate all of them. And then the drivers are complaining that they were not paid. Tori long, where the money waka go? Show funny. I be the money to see the waka for sea. You never reached there yet.
Honestly, we don't have
a container on the high sea yet to get to Sudan.
We don't have a government, honestly.
Look, I don't talk my own, and I talk for the place where I go today. I say, I bet there's a reason why America made drones. Tori long. Just show me what to do. Or tap it, I never finish for market. If you don't finish, I go manufacture and repetany. And I know where to spray things. Because at this rate, we have to drag them.
You know, BBMJ. Now our chance be this, so now
everybody keeps forgetting what J. Rawlings did. And I will forever love that man. Because when he come, he say we cannot have a discussion with people that are in the Methuselah department. Let us first of all clear these people. Make on a clean house, sweep and well, dust all the cobwebs. Hey! Then we'll come sit down, break it. My body they hot. In fact, my hot flashes they worry me. Are they vex? Because at this rate, that's what we should be doing. Collect all of them. Come spray perfume where they smell well.
But you know, BBMJ, from our realistic, you see this anger that you're seething in anger, and you know I can relate. But I hope everybody in Nigeria is as angry as we all are right now.
My sister, you
know, I hope we're not seeing it from the lens of what we know, the kind of exposure that we've gotten, you know, living outside the shores of Nigeria. I hope people in Nigeria are as angry as we are right now, because that's all we need.
My sister,
to not tolerate any nonsense. Now our last chance be this BBMJ. If we allow Agbado to reach that Aso Rock, we must not allow Amo. Now our last chance.
See, now person we no drink water, he never see water drink. Now I'm go say, you know what? Even if na sand you put inside that thing, I don't mind. I go chop them. Now that level our people do, because that is what they have made them. You make things so difficult that when you hand them snippets, they jubilate,
right?
As if you've given them the high heavens,
right?
And I say that, see, my husband is the type that any small thing, let's go home. Any small thing, nothing. I say, I told him, I said, my darling, I love you to read this, but Shori, for me to carry myself, enter plane, say I go Nigeria. If you don't give me a first class treatment, I ain't going nowhere. Could you be low? I'm not arguing, I'm not shouting, I'm just telling you how it is. Whether you like it or not, points, I have a choice. Right?
Right.
But our people, they have made them so impoverished that even that choice is slipping away. I mean, look at what is happening in Kaduna. See small rain will fall for Lagos. And they see last my person they carry hand. They come out dirty for where the water for they go. If they carry hand, they take clean the dirty, come out, make the water for flow. And they look and say, in this day and age, you they carry hand.
No BBMJ. BBMJ. Make I tell you something. No? You see the situation of that country. You don't they turn people where they there to animals. And I'm not saying this because I'm for the lack of a better word. I am not kidding. I'm literally not kidding.
No, but you are right.
You know what? In fact, there's still one that is still shocking me. I know somebody that I've known for 15 years, a lawyer. I wanted him to handle a case for me. In fact, being somebody that I've known for 15 years, I didn't even hesitate before I wired money into his Nigerian account. He don't chop my money run. Somebody went.
No, yo, last one.
You blame him. You blame the person. What do you talk? You blame him.
No, last one.
Let me tell you, sometimes I'll just be driving and I'll stop and I'll just laugh and say, "What just happened?" You don't carry the money.
Yo, last one. Even men of God, now how many persons they talk? Even men of God, how many persons they talk? Nobody to be trusted again. Nobody.
You know what, BBMJ? My mom reached out. My mom reached out to this person and said, you guys have known each other for like 15 years. Why did you chop her money? He said, my wife died 5 years ago.
And they always have excuse. That's
his wife died 5 years ago.
Yes, there's always an excuse. Biko and doctor, if you beg, hold on. I beg my people, see, and as they beg, so Mekoda don't let me turn to FBI and CIA. All of them are the 54 one and they watch this thing. I don't care whether you came from Agbado's camp or Mikaino camp. Put the like on that button. Make people for hear this thing. Mona behave on herself, I beg.
I don't like saying so.
I beg. My body they hot right now.
The first thing to do now. What's the comment? The first thing.
I beg. We can't be doing this every day. Omoye gives us her precious time and her channel to come and vent here. As I did so, I fit explode. Biko, like the show. You know hard. It's not hard for you to go out and come back and like it. You come here and hear all the information. You hear what is going on. We are taking our time to put this thing out. And all we ask from you is a like button. But it's hard on that to do. After we go say we want Nigeria to better. I want it better. If our own people here, no fit do anything.
BBMJ, make I tell you, once when you enter Omoye show, now the first thing where you go see be that, except if people they bypass that thing, how they take bypass and where they know they like them, where we say they will just enter the show. The thing they stand in your way, you know,
Nigerian mentality. You know,
the Nigerian mentality now.
You guys are
that's the first thing you're supposed to do. Once you come in, once you receive that notification, once you just come in, it's not hard. Just
that issue, even if you not receive the notification, the minute you enter, the blue thing there make you like them. You know hard.
People don't they fear. They say they won't go like before you send them on top here. Oh my goodness! You know what? I'm having a good laugh. But you know the truth is, let's face it, most people are becoming savages in Nigeria, and it's not even for me basically. You know what? When I sent a message to this lawyer friend of mine, I asked him. I said, so because of some few thousands of dollars, you can just ruin your chances or ruin your friendship with somebody. I mean, you could need my help some other time. I don't know why. They just want to live for today. If they see that scam you today, see that money collect for your hand, they don't run, no. They don't run, go. Because the poverty rate's too high. The poverty rate too high. You get some way we say you go send money to self. Then go they ask you, say, now how much you send self? Meanwhile, they're not going to make that money for that Nigeria. They're not going to go make up. If that will not be animal tendencies, I don't know what it be.
If and make I shock you, make I shock you. Like my own blood.
If you go, I get plenty stories for that one.
He tell me say he get cancer.
My
boy. He say he gets cancer. I begin to and now cancer. And I carry my mama. I begin to look and say Bawo, how we take start when you know, which doctor? Even to diagnose the cancer self for Nigeria self, no be small money.
Yes.
I can't they worry, say, sure, how it take happen?
Mm-hmm.
Then my younger sister come tell me, say, if this so and so person call you, can't tell you story, make you just block your phone. I didn't say they lie. Now I can't tell my husband. My husband say, you know, ask her a question. I say, wait, I won't ask her now. I'm the medical person. He say, make him talk to them. He talked to him. My husband can't say, saying get 1 or 2 friends. He go send. He tell my husband say make you know where. Say make you just send the money. Say you know the kind of medicine where you go take and the cancer go. Hey John, now I say, bros, if you know the best, this is the time for us to make money. Send me the medicine. I go help you send. You are rich.
Oh my goodness.
You can't say, I say, make I just give an money. I say, no, you don't go good at that. I say, because if you go buy one, the person will shoot the person. I say, just tell me the info now. Make I call the person, buy them in large quantities. You go blow, seriously. My sister, my brother said, no, don't be so. I say, look, this is not business for us. I not say you know well, but a business opportunity for me. Make her just buy. In fact, if I buy her, man, I don't even need to send you the money. I will just give you the medicine for free because I don't make bastard money. I got to say, I said, people will even help us go chemical, go check the thing, come do it. I say, bros, we are going to be times 2. Send me the story. For now I can look at more.
Oh my goodness. You know what, BBMJ? You get one like this way call me. He's saying like HPMV. I think HPMV, if you convert it, as at the time that this person wanted this laptop, it's about 1.6 million naira. And I said, oh, you want me to buy and ship? I said, okay, you know what? You know what to do. I'll send you my details and you can send the money. Do you want to send it to my Nigerian account or you want to send it here to me in America? Now, so story can't start. He said, buy them first, may you ship them first. Buy them. I mean, if that will not be animal, I don't know what it be.
Now when I hear the story finish, when I do my own finish, I come to and say, look, all these years where I did this country, not one day you don't carry phone, ask me, say, come here. Which color you be? You don't short, I be you don't fat, I be you don't long. How your body be now? You never ask me, but now you can't get cancer. My dear, check cancer and colony your life about be a da. Who call my number again?
BBMJ, your cancer paro. What?
He saw
poverty to bank on
he talk and finish. I can't call my younger sister. Say, look, is this what it has come to? He say that one that's small. I say, He say, never hear anything yet. Oju bello. I mean, so when you think of such people, when you think of what it has pushed them to be doing, you understand why the likes of Lamidi, whatever his name is, in throat long. And for the years that he had been there as Labour Party chairman, they could not produce anything or anybody in any place. And now, when French come out, you can't give them a lubosa basket. You say, bros, I be carried to the ends of the world for you. I mean, it's beyond shameful. It's beyond shameful what that country is. And the fact that people still do not realize how bad it is so that they can do anything to get it right. I mean, the space I went to today, I was just hearing it. I truly felt at some point in time, I wanted to be a Ghanaian just by hearing, so that I will not understand where things are coming from. I just wanted to be a Ghanaian or from Cotonou or from, just another country, so that I don't go understand what they talk about. We they hear the things, and then you can't put the Pafun Abike, and then she can't get the audacity to insult Patience Jonathan. I don't talk my own finish. There is drone, there's Otapiapia. Shikina.
We just need to hang in there, I remember this morning, I tell people, I wake up thinking about Nigeria. And, I was talking to my mom today and I called her and she said, how are you? I said, I'm thinking about Nigeria. Nigeria is on my mind. I said, well, I'm feeling very weary about things, She said, don't give up. I have Peter Obi's picture in my room. I anoint his head every morning. He's going to get that mandate back. That's what my old mother was telling me. My age.
Imagine.
I mean, if an old woman like that is still hanging in there, we don't have any excuses at all.
Exactly. You see what these people are doing? They are just doing mind game.
What my mom is saying. That's exactly what my mom tells me every time we talk. Because I mean, they give her information now between me and her. Our hot gist be that she'll call me. When we they talk and everything. My mom is even My mom is so upset. She said, "Oh my God, but you know what? You cannot give up. We cannot give up. I'm praying for you all. I'm praying. That's all I can do right now. We cannot give it up for them. They will not win. We're praying." But that's how exactly what my mom told says to just to respond to Ife. Mr. Isholua, you can go ahead.
Yes, you see what is happening. I always say this, I said this long time ago. It will get worse because each time these guys throw one step, people easily give up. No, it will get worse than even what we are seeing now. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be, because it's not easy to to change this establishment that has been in government for so many decades. These people, they have been deep rooted in every parastatal, every department. They are everywhere. You have them in governors. You have them among senators. House of rep. You have them in judges. Even all the justices, the judges. Not all of them will succumb to this evil. Some of them will succumb to evil. Some of them will, stand for truth. But at the end, I believe, even if everybody give up, I believe that at the end, victory, at the end, the light will overshine. Because you see what is happening. Not this thing that is happening, like they said that, but they went to defense is normal thing. Even that day, that swearing in day, they will prepare. Everybody, they will prepare, they will go like normal. But Agbado will not be sworn in. I'm saying this, I'm not I don't know what is going to happen, but I know that guy is not going to be sworn in. I don't know, but he's not going to be sworn in. On 29, I'm just waiting for on 29 because that is where the journey is. That is where the music is. Not all these charade, But let's talk about this Abike. You see, these people, they don't really care about the country. These people, they are, Fela sang a song. He said, government, he said, government feed give people when no get money. Government were supposed to protect you, now then they kill you. It's the same thing that is happening now. These people, they only care about themselves. That $1.2 million, they said, though they don't share them already. You supposed know as Nigerian now, they don't share them. That is why these bosses, these drivers, they are complaining that. Trust me, those people, they didn't even receive the money that they're supposed to receive. To tell you the government that we say we have, these people, they don't care. Go other country, you see that in time of need, the government will step up. Look at during the time of COVID. Look at okay, we that came here. Look at the way the government here. They supported people. But what happened in our own case? The one where they keep some of them put their birthday picture or their this to share, before people discovered. That is to tell you the government we have. That is why I pity people that are still supporting these Agbado people. I pity them because these people, God forbid that, this man, this is what they will suffer. Because it's like they are not even seeing what is happening. They are not even seeing, it's like these people have been blinded. It's like poverty has twisted their brain. Sometimes I will just wonder, does it mean that if somebody, it's like this poverty of it has twisted their brain that they don't even reason like normal human being. Even animals, they sometimes they have brain. They know that okay, this is danger is coming. But in this case, you will see people that you used to respect, people that you used to take advice from. You see that these same people, they are behaving the way that you can't even imagine. Okay.
Oga Isho, just to go along with what you said,
yeah.
If you go on your space, if you go on your Google and you check what the Uganda, waiting Uganda gets. What does Uganda have? But they have been successful at taking their kids home. They have a national carrier. Somebody said in that space, we have 20 airlines owned by individuals and some by states. None of them.
29 too small now. We
no,
have over
we get
500.
20. We get we get 20. In fact, he lists all the names. I don't even know some of those names even exist. We get 20 airlines for Nigeria. None of them could volunteer except one human being, which the Muslims call an infidel. 9 they go carry their children. But the 20 where we get, none of them wake up say, my people did there. They are not my buffer, but we are all Nigerians. They are children. None of them did that because they were not going to get anything out of it. They just left the kids to stay like that, to endure all that wahala. And see Uganda, see the plane to your long, but our own, I don't know which person do wedding. One of these big shots for North do wedding. They don't see space to pack them private jets. They know they carry motor, they go the wedding again. Now private jet people they come down for go wedding. So as me and you person go do wedding, we go enter motor, go the venue. Now private jet, my people they take enter. So there's space no day to pack the private jet. But none of them could stand up. Instead, Abikedabiri is telling us they use 1.2. I keep wondering, maybe people don't understand the magnitude of $1. And then one person says they use 1.2. You're not building a house, you're not building a road, you are not you're not building anything new. You are just say, like you go enter bus. Oh yeah, this is how much I'm going to pay for my fare. Carry me from here. You're not even you're not driving them to Nigeria. You're just taking them from point A to Egypt. Drop them. So how much will they pay for the airfare? If bus drive of about 4 or 5 hours is 1.2 million, how much will the airfare from Egypt be, or from Ethiopia be? Egypt to get down to Nigeria. That's the question. That's the $1 million question. That's the question that we should be asking Abikedabiri. I mean, look, I don't know. I don't know who signed out the money. I'm beginning to think she did that because she has seen that she may not have a future in Ashiwaju Abijagaban's place in office. So let me embark on collecting as much as I can collect now, because I don't know when I'm going to see this free fall anymore.
Honestly, this is not the first time they are doing this. It's just that we have awoken. So it's just that we have not been paying attention to all these things before. This is what they have been doing all these years. It's just that people have not been paying attention. We have not been paying. Who cares about what happened there? But now, people are so interested now that whatever that happened, every minute, every second, whatever that happened, everybody is now interested. That is why all these things it's like we are saying, is this magic? Who do us this thing? This thing has been happening for a very long time. It's just that we have not been paying attention. This thing, it has been there. That was why they said it's like a normal thing to them now. This is not the first time they have been siphoning money now. This is not the first time they have been doing this. It's just that now we are so much interested now. That is why this thing is like, how is it possible? Because it's like they are talking to fools. It's like this is what they don't even think. Sometimes they will just come out and just say something as if nobody even understand what they are saying. But well, our versation should be on this last fight now. So those ones, whatever they are doing now, is our versation now. We should vest it on this judiciary, this last fight. And me, I know that it's going to be a battle, but the judiciary will do the right thing. I'm not threatening them, but I know that they are going to do the right thing, because that is the only option that is left for them. They don't have any other option. The only option is for them to do the right thing. That is the only option. Without that, they should just know that there will not be a country called Nigeria. Because before, they were battling just one group. By the time they do the wrong thing, you will see that they will be battling millions group, not just one group. Because they can't battle, they can't even handle it. You will see that millions of groups will spring out from everywhere. So that is why the only option they have now is to do the right thing. It's very easy, it's very simple. They know what to do. They should do the right thing. They know what to do. That is the only option they have. You know? If not that this Mumu Mahmoud, he's the one that just brought us to this place we are today. If he has not done what he did around 4 a.m., we shouldn't be here now. We would have forgotten that we even had the election. We would have been, the jubilation would have been ended now. We would have faced the business of the day. Just one man, Mahmoud, look at what he caused the whole nation. Honestly, each time I remember Mahmoud, it's like, I don't know, my head will just be spinning like 1 million times. Just one person. Look at where you have thrown the country into.
See, the thing with Mahmoud is that it didn't start today. That relationship has been ongoing. He knew exactly what the assignment was going to be, and he maintains it. Why? Because if you know Duam, make French corn content and say, oh yeah, every cover where I give you, bring it back. The money don't finish.
But even this men now in their age,
you know, say my neck it go cold next.
In their age, can't they sacrifice for the nation? Or can't they be a patriot for one day? Well, can't we just have one patriot? Can't just okay? Look at people in their 80s, in their 90s. They ask, what are they? Okay, the Chief Justice of Nigeria in his age, can't he just even if he has to sacrifice? Can't he say, okay, let me sacrifice for my children and my grandchildren? What is he still living for? See, he don't get boarding pass. What did they live for?
Even if he's not sacrificing, that our Nigeria is the only country that I know that nobody ever retires. Person no they retire. I have never seen, except my papa. 9 went time which is say in one go house go rest. You don't do. I have kids. I want to enjoy my children. That the only person who I see with that. The rest, you go they push them come out for the gate. Say you don't do. And even at that, they still no one go. Because tell me, the people that are ruling, they have, it's like turn by turn. This one finish, you go say, okay, come now your turn now. This one finish, okay, now your turn. That this one.
But we don't wake up now. We'll be there sleep before now. We don't wake up now.
Okay. I like as we wake up, because this waking up, it's not waking up in the night, it's waking up in the broad daylight. All right, they shine, they tear reach back. I look at the video of the girls that are stranded in the middle of nowhere. They're in the middle of the desert. They've been there for like 5 hours. I don't know. This was posted like 13 hours ago, so it must be night now or early morning. And they're there. They don't have money. They don't have food. They don't know where they are.
And but even the driver also, he's still at risk. Why would they stop in that middle of that?
But you see, the driver knows that if he doesn't take such a harsh measure, and I don't blame him, but at the same time, I'm not in support of him. He knows if he doesn't do that, he's not going to get his money. I mean, think about it. How do you go to the store and say, no, I want to buy this thing, but I'm not going to give you the money? Which market? How now? So person they do business. You knew it was going to require you giving them money. You have collected.
But why they embark on that journey without taking their money in the first place?
Haba. Shebi, you go to say that this is of national interest. No how, the federal government no go give you money.
And therefore don't finish them now. Therefore don't finish the journey. Then they come cry out now. Because even the drivers, I'm not support that. Because even their own, you want to something happen now. Somebody come out, all those rebel group now come out from nowhere. Everybody go enter inside now. At least if they have finished the job, they cry out. Yeah, this time for social media, they cry and say they don't pay us money. Then keeping them in that middle of that, desert, anything can happen now. Even the drivers also, they are still at risk.
Of course.
That is to tell you that these people, they don't even have
Everybody's
brain anymore.
At risk.
They don't get brain anymore. These people, honestly, because they don't even, they are not even thinking that even their life also, they are still at risk. They should have been a place that is safer before they will talk about money. Okay, now stopping in the middle of that desert now. What if all those people, you are running from problem? What if you meet the bigger problem in that desert? Or will they drop those people and just zoom up with the bosses? No, it's not possible now. So they should have complete. I'm not supporting what the government, because I know that yes, the government, we know they are easy. They're not useful anyway. We know that one. But in that middle of that journey, they should have completed that. My own, they should have completed the journey or taken them to a safer place where everybody will be safe. Then now the money issue, they can cash for the money, they can pursue the money. But now, being in that journey, you stop in the middle of the way, say we know the way again, they don't pay us money. It's not jail now because everybody gets at risk.
I'm sure as time goes on, more things will unfold, more stories will come up. We'll get to hear more things about this. But at this rate, it's so pathetic that because one of the things they said that the French con was going to be getting in his new defense place wherever he stays is that he's going to be getting a daily briefing like the president does. So definitely he is aware that these kids are stranded. He is aware that they have not been paid. The drivers have not been paid. He's aware of everything going on, and nobody in his camp yet has come to either acknowledge, say something, apologize. Nobody has said anything. And we are just, because think about it. If these kids did not put up this news with their phones and everything, nobody would know what's going on.
No, this Agbado French, these people, say these people that they do eye service, even if they know the truth, they won't talk now. They fear Bubu now. Say these people, they don't go talk, they go on make everything select before. I know you know these people now. Even in the middle, when all those things they happen now, instead of them to blame Bubu, that they blame Emefiele, they blame other people. That they paint Bubu as saints. Say that they deceive Bubu. You understand? So you should know the people that you are dealing with. These people are hypocrites. They can't even face their, they can't even face the problem. They can't even face the fears. So
yes,
that is.
Guy Fanyi, Mr. Kashmir Fanyi. Yes, we're told the drivers are Nigerians. That's what we heard, that they're Nigerian drivers. So they're not particularly foreign. So I get what you're saying, that they are looking out for their own interest as well. But truth be told, I wouldn't have embarked on the journey if I did not get all my money. Worst case, come and blame me and say that the motor no good, carry me reach where I won't go. But I don't go start the I don't go even start the waka, because I know the kind of people why they serve. I know for starting. But as you don't start now, you're endangering everybody, including yourself, in the middle of a war-torn country. Meanwhile, they've lifted the ceasefire. The ceasefire, they don't lift them. I was watching one video where the girl, with her phone, they enter house. Ceasefire, they don't lift them. They gave them a window of time they were supposed to take an advantage of, and it's over. We will continue the story.
And another thing, this Ethiopia, why Ethiopia people, why they don't allow people to come inside?
Which kind of talk with that, my brother?
Come on, Ethiopia.
Look, do you know what it is already? Do you know what it is? Do you know what the people are talking about our country already? The man never enter. They don't sabi us already for what we do. They don't sabi say the person we won't enter now drug load. If now you go agree.
Why we know? No, this situation is different. You understand? Ethiopia, come on, who is Ethiopia when
my brother?
Our government
wait, if they tell you say your next door neighbor, get rats for house. You go close all the holes within next to your house, make the rats no for enter.
Even Ethiopia.
Stay there. You they carry small, I take look them. Their country is doing well, oh. No carry, I take look them like that, oh. Their country is doing well, and they know what our country people can do. And they have worked hard to get to where they are, even though they have their own squabbles. And you want them to open the road and allow. Do you know what they think will enter? Oh, my brother. No, I don't blame them for what they're trying to do, because it's not like our country where we no get border. As far as I'm concerned, we no get. We just get dog. Come in as you like anyhow. Once you just throw away money for grant, everybody go enter. It's not like that in other places. People
so Egypt that allowed our people to come inside. Egypt and Ethiopia, which country is greater?
My brother, what did they go to learn in Sudan?
Can we not compare countries? Because
we're not comparing.
Yeah, I know, but when he says Egypt and Ethiopia, which one is greater? That's comparison now. When you say, what does Ethiopia? We don't want to do that. These people are by extension, right? In Africa as well. We need to focus on our problems, and we will try not to compare big. Because right now, we are trying to. I'm sorry, who is that?
It's really painful. Like Ethiopia.
Don't like that, because not only us day here. A lot of people are watching, and you don't want to. On top of the wahala when we did, we can't adjourn now. We don't need that.
Yeah, I understand.
You understand? So apologies to my brothers and sisters from Ethiopia, Sudan, and the rest. We're just trying to have a conversation. Please forgive us if we said anything in any way that you found or you find offensive.
And I also want to say thank you for the like. So I really appreciate it, because the numbers are shooting up. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we are still brothers, and we are still brothers and sisters. We should keep. We should just.
That Nigeria has nothing. There's nothing to write home about Nigeria. Let's just call it what it is now. The thing is that if we don't, this is the only time we can get it back. If we cannot, if we do not, all of us should shut all the way up. When people are complaining, we dare not complain. Anything that happens to us, let's just bakamu. Let's be accepting it, because we are proving if we do not take this thing back from this fraud that is there, oh my God, just forget it. Anything that happens to you in any land that you're in, please eat it and sit inside. Don't come out and complain. I beg you. Because back where you come from, you're not treated any better. Anyway, so why would somebody else respect you? People don't understand. People don't understand what is about to happen. We have not even begun to experience. We see the shout. At least we are still shouting. This is to let you people know how much they do not give a hoot. There are people stuck in Sudan. I don't care where they went there to study, whether they went to study Islamic study, whatever the case may be. Globally, internationally, everybody is watching how Nigerians are being. Now, when it happened in UK, people were shouting. Hey, it's racism. They are fufu, we are black, they are stopping. Everybody was crying as if it affects them one way or the other. See, and now, which you want to call this one? This is your own government. Citizens are stuck in a country that is fighting. Your government comes out. First of all, they don't even act. They don't do anything. People have to be making a lot of noise for them to come out. Then they now tell you that they budgeted or they sent 1.2 million only for people to go and be stopped. Drivers abandon them in the middle of the desert because they've not paid their money. Do you guys understand how magnificently embarrassing that is to every Nigerian? Be like say we don't know. A country that is so wealthy, when we say you literally can be picking up wealth from the ground in Nigeria, no pun intended, is a fact. Globally and internationally, they let the whole world know, say, we are not worth nothing. Say everybody na crap. That's what he told the world. That's what he told the world. How do you think the world is going to react to you? They have not entered though, as in they have not entered. There's one already. We supposedly still have a government in office. Nothing. Then your what position does that Abike woman, Abirike, whatever her name is, occupies? Look at the comments that she's making. Look at her cursing people on an international platform. What be we even get them? Insulting and cursing at the people who are paying your money for the whole world to see. You think these people are not taking notes? These people are taking notes. Oh my God. These people, they never change power, as in they're just showing you trailer of what is about to befall the country. Now, I heard that they came up and they were now saying that there are over how many millions, or how many thousands of Fulani people in is it Sudan or Egypt? Abi, is it Egypt? Yeah, that they are trying to bring to Nigeria. Do you know what that means? Oh my God. I just quiet for you because I just want you guys to interact, because to me, all this one we dey do so is just so that we can have a place to all gather and talk and express our frustrations and just vent. Let's just say it all the way. And I'm not trying to say anything here. Everybody when knows how they talk, no say una understand when I talk. When I mean make una use una tongue, take count una teeth, right? And una understand when they say Jerry Rawlings, una understand when they say Sri Lanka and all of that. That is the only way out. Fine, they wait for tribunal. They say 10th, 12th, and 13th. Everybody needs to be ready for that. Everybody needs to be ready for the Sri Lanka and everything else that's going to come out of it, because also what they do for year or more, these people are not willing, they are not going to listen to you. They're already doing what they want to do. Nothing moves them. Why? Do you know why? Because nobody has shown anything. Nobody don't show anything. Nobody. I hate to go back, but I have to. When they were doing that count, when that man was counting a fraudulent figure, that's where this whole thing should have been shut down.
Get them down.
That must have been the most important time. I was screaming. I'm not in Nigeria, but the people in Nigeria, we say the thing affect. Even that they say, oh yeah, I like the way Dino Melaye was very voracious and all of that. Is it voracious we're talking about? Dino Melaye is supposed to dive the man Mike. We would have forgiven him of all his sins, all the wrong when Dino Melaye do, for don't forgive him.
But sister Omoye, you know, say this man deceive everybody. You know, say the man was speaking so gentle and say, oh, at the end, don't worry, at the end, we will go back and check. We will check. Don't worry. Once we finish all this calculation, we will just check. You know, it deceive everybody now.
Not be deception. We want also we not know the country where we come from. How many times have we heard that? How many times? Is this the first time INEC has conducted elections in Nigeria? It's not the first time now. People have been complaining of this election malpractice for the longest time. Even the man that they made chairman, people knew that he was a fraudulent person. They still went ahead, fold their hand, and let the man be selected as a chairman. That alone bothers me. I've never followed Nigerian politics before. Maybe that's a fault on my part, but I never, because there was nothing I could not. Nigeria has not done anything for me. It hasn't given me anything at all. I've not enjoyed Nigeria one day. So when I left Nigeria, I was like, I'm done. But because I see a glimmer of hope, I had to go and be going back and finding out information. It's not the first time this man has cheated. It's been happening. In fact, they will fraudulently put a governor that did not win an election. What happened with the Senate Speaker of the House? I mean, the Senate Speaker,
no, the Senate President that didn't contest.
But did not contest. Do you know what that is? So to me, I'm like, people have just been quiet for the longest time in the face of fraud and crime being done in their presence. Are you kidding me? How much power does a few people have over millions of people? What's the point of living? To be honest, in Nigeria, what's the point? There's no water, there's no light. You wake up in darkness, you go to sleep in darkness. Your children, most of them can't even go to school because their schools are being threatened. You send your children to school, the guarantee, and most people are sending their children to boarding school. Some of them don't come back home. Some of them come back half the people they were before they left for school. What are we talking about? A society that does not care about children. You know how many children don't buy for Nigeria when government no give a hoot about? They don't care. They don't even blink. You know how many? And on top of that one, women go see they marry, they born. And they, you know, sometimes when I talk this, people will say this blessings get decreased. It's a fact. Because if the women are not even complaining that this is ridiculous. In this kind of situation, you expect me to get married, and then on top of it, the man that you're married to does not treat you well. The one way go buy you, the one way go do you anyhow, lay hands on you, go lay hands on you. Nobody does anything. Nobody. Everybody just they do cold or silent. If the man they do like that, not be waiting they learn from their leaders. Nowhere to run for anyone. Even the men too, you go office or maybe in a business you dey do, person go cheat you koro, you go keep quiet, you go say I no want wahala. That's madness as far as I'm concerned. We keep saying who do us this thing, who do us this thing. We need to look inwards. This is crazy. This is crazy. I get it that people in Nigeria, the mindset has been so messed up because people have been, but they allow themselves to keep accepting less than every single time. Less than. See, if one person, if they hurt one person and everybody rise up, they no go hurt another person. I remember when this northern crisis happened, people were screaming. I screamed my own scream that time because I was on Facebook. That's all the thing, they just sweep them under carpet. The thing kept going, kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger to the crisis that we have. Now it's in the East. Every day, you hear things that they are doing to the Easterners. You hear things that they are doing to the Easterners. There's no outrage. Nobody is standing up. Nobody is screaming. Nobody is saying, you know what? Make we up by na pie. Make we just gather. We will end there with nothing. And the section of the country, even you keep quiet. Like say, no, look at this now, the Kano thing now, for instance. I didn't know much about the man, to be honest with you. I only started learning about him during this election circle and all of. I used to hear his name, but I really didn't because I was so disconnected from Nigerian news and anything about Nigeria. This man, I had a chance to listen to everything he was saying was like a prophet. Everything that we're experiencing now, the man already saw it. This man was just fighting for his own people, and he was making his voice so loud because there were people that were deaf, that were not hearing. They locked this man up. Everybody rest. Everybody enter house. I say nothing they happen. It no concern me. It no concern me. Everybody just sit down. This man is still locked up in jail for nothing. For nothing. Absolutely nothing. There's no outrage. Nobody is pissed. Nobody is angry to the point of, you know what? Let's just get this done once and for all. Nobody. But the same Kuje prison, people came. The people that they locked up broke it open and escaped. You have these people picking up innocent people on social media, just expressing themselves. They pick them up. Look at NSAS. They lock up young people. They did not release them up until some of them, a few of them, they released them recently during this election cycle. We have a problem as a society. We have a problem on an individual level. The mindset that we have is dangerous and it's not helping us. It has done us greater harm than evil. I mean, get out evil than good. It's not enough to be successful as an individual. What about what's going on with your neighbor? What about that? Don't they bleed the same way you bleed? How come it's so normal for you to live in a society where people are literally starving because there's no food, but you have people who are just ripping the people off? And it's not just the government, even the market woman. You go, they will cheat you. Sometimes they sell you fake things. You go to the pharmacy, you want to get, they sell you fake drugs. Please, there's something fundamentally wrong. We need to stop this. We are so used to complacency. Anything happen to anybody, you know, consign us. You know, consign us. See where you don't carry us reach. You know, consign us. You know, see where we did today. Okay, tell me why they still lock up Nnamdi Kanu for prison. Tell me, give me offense when the man commits. Give me offense. We go talk now. We go say, I mean, personally, I'm not interested in any external body. Me no, they wait for anybody outside of us to help us. Me no say they not feel help us because their interest different from our own. The way that they look for different, they even wait, make the whole, because you know when they don't they plan, make Nigeria fight, make the thing scatter. You know how long they don't they prepare this thing. You know how long they don't they talk, they project, say, oh yeah, fight goes so butter for Nigeria, and that will be the end of Nigeria. Do you know how long they've been speaking that? These same external people, we're at the brink of it right now. I personally am tired. This all talk. I don't mind doing this. I don't mind coming out because sometimes I do it because I want to clear my head. There's just so much going on. Yeah, I get it. We have a court case going on. There's tribunal and all of that. But we need much more than that. I unfortunately I can't speak what really is on my mind, but I can only imagine you guys probably know what I'm talking about. Enough is enough. I'm done talking. We're done. Where are the men? Where are the men? The men are supposed to be the security, the ones that will protect their families. Where are they? Where are those men? Where are those men? Because I don't see them. Everybody is so comfortable. Everybody is so comfortable. Turns out the most educated ones of us are the ones that are taking advantage of us the most. They will use spree to collect everything from us, and we're still here. I need to see more than just waiting for tribunal. I need to see more than that. Nigeria has to change, whatever it takes. Because otherwise there's no point for women to be having children into devastation, have children to be sold off into another level of slavery. What's the point? What's the point? You give birth to children that will curse you later on in life because you failed to protect them. We really need to check our brains and our mindsets. If your neighbor's pain does not hurt you, check yourself. If you're not moved by other people's pain because it does not affect you directly, check yourself. It's not just about the leaders, because the leaders come from us. We're the ones producing these failures as leaders. They come from us. They come from us. You enter a cab as a taxi person, turns out to be somebody that will take you a car, kidnap somebody. A preacher becomes a kidnapper. Please make it make sense. People cannot see beyond themselves. How much money is worth this catastrophe we have in our hands? Where do you enjoy that money? You want to take it outside? But guess what? Those people will gladly take your money and interest on top of it. And if you cannot afford to continue to foot the bill that comes with, they will take it from you. You know, be like Nigeria when we don't get structure. We better start borrowing ourselves brain. For me, I personally, I'm done. All I want to focus on right now is the tribunal. How we can move forward. I'm glad the dates have come out. That's all I care about. But between now and then, I'm not even talking about the 20, because I don't care about the 29th. These people, we talk, they are still moving forward. No, but nothing is holding them. We are still talking, nothing is holding them. What are we doing? We dey wait for outsider to come help. E no go happen. They are waiting. They are, in fact, they are happy. Let's not understand. They are happy that this is happening because enough for them to share. People don't know what's going on in the West. People, they're looking for ways to recoup the losses they've made. Do you know how much these countries owe?
Mind if I interject?
Please go ahead, Bamidele.
Yeah. What you said is kind of true. And I don't know if you know this, but here in the United States, um, if you do a Google search on how many United States residents has a doctorate or a PhD, it will show you that only 1.2% of the entire U.S. population has a doctorate or PhD. But if you compare that to like a Nigerian person, we are the most highly educated people in the world, and like 4%, if you Google it, it will tell you like 4% of Nigerian people or Nigerian descent people have a PhD or a doctorate. And it's just so ironic. How can we be so educated, but but you know they don't see they don't like value, they only see the bad in us, they don't see the good in us. And it seems like Nigeria has so much potential, and it's like, I hate to say this, but like, what Trump said a couple of years back, saying that, Africa is a like a shitty nation. It's sort of like embarrassing. A president will go to a different country to receive medical treatment in a different nation, but you wouldn't see Joe Biden or Pamela Harris going to United Kingdom or going to Canada to get medical treatment when they have everything that they need here in the United States. And it's like, you know, people in Nigeria don't have basic amenities. They don't have the basic amenities that know that a human being should have. Like, if you don't provide basic amenities like good roads, stable electricity, a good hospital system with a good medical system that can treat both everybody, then what's the whole point of, like, you know, even, because like that's sort of like, I don't know, my dreams just kind of like go back to kind of like fix all these things that they don't, because like people are not treated like human beings. They're treated like animals, and it's like, it's not even livable in Nigeria. So like, why even bother? Why even try to bother going back to fix it when you can't really do so much in your power, that you have. I say all these things because I'm studying to become a doctorate in business, and it's like I don't know, the way business is done in Nigeria seems like it's corrupt. So if you don't do, and that also affects like other countries that also want to do business with you as well. So it's like not only the Western world, but like other neighboring countries like Sudan, Ghana, like other African countries as well. So, and it's like, and I don't know why they call us the giants of Africa. Is it just because we're the largest population in Africa? But it's like, even though you say that, you don't really emphasize that you're the giants of Africa when you're not producing as much. We just produce oil, but it's like we people from other countries buy the oil, but it's like you need to diversify your economy in order for your economy to grow. Um, that's all I have to say about that. But it's just like, I don't mean to sound negative, but there's just, I don't know if there's gonna be any hope if if things don't really change, if people don't have these basic amenities. So that's all I had to say.
Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, it makes sense. If people don't have the basic amenities, there's nothing. I mean, literally, I grew up where my home was like a government on its own. Everybody had to provide everything for themselves. You had to sort for what you had to dig boreholes for your water, right? You have to set up overhead tanks so that the borehole can pump water up to your tank so you can get water, running water in your house. And then you have to treat the water by yourself. I literally grew up in a self-sufficient household because we grew our foods, we dug our own water, we had to generate our own electricity, buy generators. It's crazy. We can't continue like this. We always say, oh, it's the mindset, oh, it's the mentality, is it this? Again, when you push person, Sri Lanka, what excuse do you, Sri Lankan people call? What did they see when all of them enter streets? At some point, you have to wake up and say, no, enough is enough. I'm done. And everybody will just en masse march. Anything will happen may happen. We can't keep saying, oh, the people. If the people that are at home don't understand that they are already in bondage, I don't know what else to say. I lived in Nigeria. I knew something was fundamentally wrong.
The truth is, number one, Nigeria brain are looted. Nobody our money to loot. 2018, 2019.
They as they want to loot. Again, we as human
beings. Make I talk.
When you go say, I am tired.
Wait, make I talk.
Your audio not too good, though, Mama Echo. It's static. They come up with static. Can you guys hear her?
Can you hear me? My voice don't crackle, so can you guys hear me?
For manager like that, talk.
2018, 2019. I was crying, Lord, APC again. If they enter, they go loot us again. No. The law make me to understand it's not only your money that they are looting. I said, what else are they looting? He said, your brain. I say, how? He said, every 4 years, they come to give you the recovery, give you wrapper, give you 2,000, 5,000, 10,000. Biscuit, granite, oil, everything. I say, yes. He said, when you collect those, they go vote for that. I say, yes. He said, for their information, those things were dedicated to an evil altar. And the decree was made that when they collect it, they will do a bit. Is that not what happened every 4 years? Is that because it's only a looted brain, they will promise, I will do this for you. And you voted that in 4 years later, after they enter, they forget about you. Another 4 years again, they are giving you the same thing and they are telling you the same thing. So our brain is looted. Then 2, who said we not get we get social amenity plenty. But our own social amenity is different from the social amenity in the Western world. That is why some of us will loot money. What do we do with the money? For the men, what do you do with your looted money? Not be to buy property for guys when they sleep up and down with. To buy their cars. To do competition. Is that not what you use the looted money to do? So that is your social amenity you are doing there. And to the guests, when I collect all this money from the men. What did they take and they do? Another social amenity. To take and give to small boys when they jiggle on and part. So now what do they do? Now social amenity be that. Now what social amenity be that? Where we go party begin drop all those of money. That is our social amenity. Not be us they do. I mean, our spirit they do. Not be us they do. The men go loot, they go give the babies. The babies go give the bomb boy. All this is our social amenity. How much you talking now? Joe Biden don't call Nigeria call treatment. Or they don't go UK. Shame when not the shame una. Over 30 years ago, during Obasanjo time, Dubai no come back una money, make una give them, make they build road. Make they develop Dubai. Una agree to give them no. But he say foolish una. Na Dubai na next Paris one they go so. Because of una, if you enter Dubai, they go they ask you, do you come to buy anything? Because they know so una don't thief una money bring come buy property for Dubai. So this is our social amenity. Where we they go say no good though, children. Hey. Where this matter they go so not good. Very soon, but it happen for Sudan currently. It go shell in Nigeria. What did they happen for Sudan so go soon happen? So those way they keep quiet, just like Omoye said. Those way no want trouble, oh. Just like Omoye said. We go sabi, we all not go chop that money, one they gather together. I don't want to talk, I don't want to do. What did they happen for Sudan? So how many people don't buy? It didn't knock our door. Because me and the talking before. We either get this thing in piece or in pieces. There's no in between anymore. I listen to one else on my talk today. Somebody asked a question. If this is the entire war, how many months do you think we will use to conquer Nigeria and get this? He said 3 months, and I laugh. So Biafra, when they beat the drum of war, make una ready because 3 months. When Ukraine start, like play, don't enter 1 year plus. So Biafra, is that make we unite to get this through this thing. Una they beat the drum of war, no problem. But let me tell you, 3 months at the beginning of the beginning. All of us get people for Nigeria. So when the war starts, it will affect everybody. If all of una come out for Nigeria, the all obedient in Nigeria, occupy Benin, occupy the 36 states, go sit down for their international airport, no going and no coming in for 7 days. Now for don't get to a mandate. Who never don't get to a mandate? And Papa for don't get the audacity to do what they do so. Now this is they go give them for peace, they will not. It does not occupy the airport. To look for the opportunity to come for that Nigeria. I mean, the international airport if I can carry private jet to fly. They're gonna sit down there. Our men, make sure not leave the road. Make sure not leave the road. Now let us sleep with our baby to the produce like rabbit and happy. Those children want to produce when they not take care of. Now the street so. We are not see the women enjoy court. We are not see how they kill themselves. Why? Oh my God, saying that women I go fight this battle because our men are so domiciled for my likeness. If I don't never enter, it be like this. Let us swear her in for 1 second. You Nigeria go be upside down. Wake up! All up by knock by. I rather have the military take over than Agbado sitting on that throne. Nigeria military. If not, Papa God go use for now, make una wake up, do something. Make una not allow this shenanigan to take place. Oh no, government, where are you people? Why will you be buying another oppressed person like una? Una go live una oppress us alone. They buy oppressed people like us. It's not good.
Now the same court all of them, they cannot fight against themselves.
So now we be the scapegoat.
Now we be
the scapegoat. Then we must unite and fight. We have the number, but we don't have unity here. We have the number, but we don't have unity. The war going on in Sudan is two groups fighting for supremacy. Two groups fighting for supremacy is what resulted to Sudan's war right now. But unfortunately, you know, the oppressed are fighting themselves. The oppressors are also using the oppressed to fight themselves. Instead of the oppressed versus the oppressors, they are fighting themselves. And the oppressors are continuing to beat the drum for us. Until the oppressed population know that their enemy is not their fellow oppressed population, but the oppressors. Until we understand this, we can fight this battle to win. We are playing with civil war. And when it happens, all of us will be affected. All of us. We shouldn't wait for 2029. We have to do something. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mama Echo. I mean, this is just the truth is the truth. There's no need. Let's just say it all the way it is. Yes, fine. We're waiting for the tribunal. I get it, but we cannot. This is you know when they have lifelines when you go and play. What game is that you play? You first call an audience. You call a member of the family in your family to help you out. Who wants to be a millionaire, whatever the game is. This is our last lifeline. You see, this time around is our last lifeline. If we use complacency, take real now. Just forget. And anything when you see in any part of the world that you're in, just keep them inside your house. Nobody cares. Your country is this bad. You already see how they treat you outside. No talk of now. Oh my goodness. My people, as Mama Echo said, it's only in unity that we can accomplish this. We cannot be divided and be trying to get back what belongs to us. It won't happen. It can't work like that. If we're not united, we cannot do anything. We cannot take anything back. In matter of fact, now they go take us back. We dey make noise, they don't carry the man enter defense house. We dey make noise, they make their plans, they go. You see all the noise when they make, they affect them. They are just putting things in place like nothing is happening. That's what they're doing. They are arranging their cabinet, choosing who they want here, who they don't want here. Who will they wait for to come save us? Who will they wait for? We better start telling each other the truth. It's either everybody go their way. Those people who want Agbado to rule them, they should follow him, no problem. They should follow him so that he can go and rule them in their living room. That man cannot rule over 350 or 500 ethnic groups in Nigeria. One man from one tiny sector of the country. Please, my people. Even if, see, the reason why everything is like this and everybody is making noise and it looks like everybody is involved now and talking is because this is the set time. That's what it means, that this is the set time for us to take back our country, our land, the land of our birth and the birth of our ancestors. This is the set time. We cannot allow it. We cannot miss this opportunity. We miss it. That is it. That is it. Sudan was small. More is coming. They already tell you they have thousands of their Fulani people in Egypt that they are bringing to Nigeria. Where do you think they are going to put them? People are going to lose their ancestral homes on top of it. People have already lost it. They've been doing ethnic cleansing since now because they talk about that. We dey complain of Sudan. Our own country not worse past Sudan. We are at war. They pretend like say we don't need it to happen. We are. Every day there's recorded loss of life. Every single day in that country. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? They just took 100 people's lives in a particular place in the north. 100 people's lives just gone like that. When they are not mosquitoes. My people, it's time to wake up. Oh. It is time. In fact, no more sleeping. If this talk bothers you, that is exactly what it is meant to do. No more sleep. All these women, when they bomb. Do you realize the society you are giving birth, hospital, no even day? No better hospital for you, nothing. Instead of you to say, no, God forbid, what is this? You give birth to children, your children are not protected. Your husbands cannot even protect you because of the society they live in. They can't. Is that life? Is that life? It's not enough to say, oh, I better pass my neighbor. You are not better than anybody. You're probably worse off than your neighbor. Worse. We need to learn to open our eyes and do the right thing. This is the time for us to come together as a unit. As a unit. Because you see this suffering, it does not know which tribe you come from. Oh. Everybody go suffer. Bad road go affect everybody. Hospital when no kukuma dey, who it dey affect? Na only one tribe, it dey affect all tribe. You go market now, your money when you take dey buy plenty food, e no reach again. You get children, you can't send them to school again. Schools have to shut down because your children are not safe anymore. So you're going to have half-baked, half-educated children. Is that what you truly want? Your own life was better than your children. Growing up in Nigeria, it was better then than it is now. Make it make sense. What are we saying? Why are we fooling ourselves? Thank you very much, Louis, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Welcome.
The painful thing, we are waiting for it to reach us first. When it reach another person, don't already reach your domot.
Exactly. It already reached.
That is just the truth here.
It's a matter of time.
Exactly.
It's a matter of time. When it reached, when it happened for North that time, everybody, it was happening. Nobody was saying anything. Only very few people were shouting and they suppressed their voices. You don't enter East now. People know that it is painful to watch. Nobody cares. It's almost deafening to me. Because the natural reaction of a human being is to move when something wrong is happening to somebody. You want to rush to help them. It's not enough for we dey come here come talk. That one not me say make we not talk wetin be the real cocoa of the matter. We need to get it together and fast.
The humanity in us is gone no more. Yeah, the humanity in us is dead. The humanity in us. That thing wey go make you see your fellow person die, go make you cry, is dead. It's dead. And we have to wake it up. We have to wake it up. As it happen for your next door neighbor, don't near you. I better pass my neighbor is not what is he eating now. It's not. Our younger generation is being wasted away. They are being wasted away. Look at how the Eye and the black cats are killing by themselves everywhere. The time when your wife born girl, you say, now girl born again. He born boy, you shout, the boys are the one killing themselves now. All this Eye and black cats, this one energy, if we take and face our oppressors, you know go better. You know go better. Oh, you take my girlfriend. No, you take my boyfriend. None of the pile on herself for beneath, for a door, for data, for everywhere. Yeah, the real monster take ground is look at us. We are not slaves in our own land. Be enslaved by our own fellow brothers and sisters in the same country. And your mom, Edide. Edide togun. Edide tija. People are saying, if you have to make an adjustment, cocaine go they roll anyhow. Our children for street, they go begin to put them for roll, make them help them smuggle cocaine, and we know what it go happen to them. We know what it go happen to them. Because not be kidney, not be whenever you want use one when he pick for street to do. And the head of that one fight for her. All the children on the street, they go polish them up, put them for road to carry cocaine for them. And we know what's going to happen. Men. And you know, you go to Oriwa, Edide. And you're Kuriwa, Edide. Ẹ má fi àwọn ọmọ àti ìyàwó sílẹ̀ báyìí. Ẹ dìde. You people are capable, our men. Wake up. Wake up. Put your head together. Put your thought together. Come with a solution for this problem. Are you not supposed to be the head of the household? When David saw that his family, his country was threatened, he is the one who made the quarry of the Lord. And he make, what do I do? Should I pursue them? Man, wake up. Don't sit down there and keep quiet. Now we say tomorrow now, go say, I'm be the head of the house. If you want to earn our respect as men, wake up and do the needful. I don't know this head now to wear trouser and shokoto and begin a drop buga. If na trouser and I make una be head, women too don't they wear trouser now. What make God to call you people the head of the whole? Wake up and take your health in this battle that is on ground. Home and abroad, men, wake up.
So when Ukraine, when they were fighting the war, I remember so many, there were Hollywood actors. They were traveling back to Ukraine to go and fight, leaving their families to go and fight for their country.
They're not they travel to any UK to fight, that they find where to run come from Nigeria.
I'm talking about the Ukrainian
people. Yes. Yeah, they left their families somewhere and they went to war.
They were a Hollywood movie.
Yes.
That left and went to fight.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know what else to say, guys. I don't want to. I mean, it's not as if I'm not here to do pity party with anyone because we're all in this together.
There's nothing like pity party here, yeah. Because when the cars come down, none of us, and then women go pay back because they carry these children for 9 good months.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Now the children, women, now they suffer past. Now the women, now they go forcefully do anyhow too. Now the children they go use. Now the same children they go buy in their numbers. Now the same children. So this is why I ask, why are women even allowing themselves to continue to bring children into this devastation called Nigeria? Why? It makes no sense. If the women can come together and say never until this country changes, we are not doing anymore. When I say that, some people will say women can go, women don't, they never support each other. So another time they go remember say, then another time they go pass back, go they follow other people's husband. I say I don't know what else to say. If that is the only thing there is to life, I don't know what else to say. We really need to, the only time we have to get this country back, all this one that I'm doing.
Because they give us mentality, say, if you not carry belle, born the pikin, not be your own. So if you not bring anything forth from you, you not get pikin. Who says so? Who says so? How many children that are on the street looking for somebody to be their mother? How many? How many? The one that born for street now, no person the mother there. At the end of the day, they go become Boko Haram, Fulani herdsmen. Anything when you talk of, and then they want us down. Now they count us. When you walk on Nigeria, now you go think twice. Why are we thinking twice? The population that they have different child, they are waiting for us on this street. And you tell yourself, I'm not born pikin, I'm not going to leave. Go and take care of those children and stop burning. We are tired.
If only the women can unite on this one. There are no hospitals, there are no roads. When we are going to the market is difficult, going to church is difficult, taking our children to school is difficult, going to the farm is difficult, and decide to go all out, half of our problems will be solved. But they won't. Because everybody they look for, I don't want my husband to marry another man, no. I don't want him to marry another woman, no. Let him not have girlfriend, no. Very fickle-minded. Now, dear,
that the Jew and mommy Jew got the priest to peace Simon for them. Giving a fake hope. God will make a way when there is no way. God will send you a surprise. God will cause one angel to dump money in your account. God. Now true. Easy. Now so Israel they pray. Israel where Jesus come from. Israel they are praying.
They are even protesting right now. Israel they are on the streets.
Okay.
They are protesting for their rights.
Okay.
All of them. They say they go day street until the government hear them, because Netanyahu want make himself. He want change some things for the constitution. Everybody came out in the same Israel.
Okay.
Why they did not? Why didn't they leave it to God?
No, not like Nigeria. Now they carry God for head. Leave it to God. God will answer. God not judge anything. God already judge us. Bible says faith without work is dead. So if you like, go and kabachi tomorrow. If you don't work, I want to go permit you. I don't want that. Are we not already crying already? Are we not? Una see something won't come down. Come down from where? Oh, don't worry.
How many guns?
Yeah, tomorrow he don't tell me say when he want appear tomorrow. Now he go attire and go wear. Because today now Yoruba attire. He wear Yoruba attire today. When he come today, come help us. Now Yoruba papa and Shokoto he wear. So tomorrow he go wear Ipo. Next tomorrow he go wear Hausa. The next day he go wear Urobo. Make una wait for papa go make it dress with rapper. Make it come tell una how he won't help una. He give una brain. He give una everything. And yet una still want make it come down, come help una.
Kazme, how many iron Sri Lanka gets before they take over their state house? How many iron? They not be iron they use though. Everybody just march, come out, take over. You should say people know you want them. Of course, there were casualties, but how many they finish? They go finish the whole country. It's not about that. It's a lack of will. Let's call it what it is. It's not about that. Even here in the United States, some of the people that they come protest, they know they get iron for hand. They go stand in front of iron.
No be 1 month plus they take march for Black Man Matters.
Thank you. How many of them
get iron? 1 month. Until they did get justice for fraud, even now for Nigeria, now go they march for Black Man Matters.
Exactly. Even for when Trump, when they contest election, people were marching for Trump in Nigeria.
Exactly.
Who concern us? They were the Christian church. Most of them came out. They were marching for a president that they don't even know. They were marching. They came out in their numbers.
And they go for Nigeria. He reach you now. Una not fit occupy seats. Who did this to us?
Nobody did it to us. We did it to ourselves. We did it to ourselves. It is human nature. When something pushes you, you get to the wall, you push back. Nigeria own, their own. Where I want to, na my own concern me, na my own concern me, na my own concern me. That's all. Everybody they do is me, me, myself, and I, me and my family alone. As long as we're okay, everybody can go and jump inside the lake. That is what happened.
Isha Oluwa. Army, they don't they buy bread and granules for market for the same price when they buy them. How many people soldier go buy? Why are we so coward in our thinking like this?
No, it's true. What he says is true now, Mama Echo.
No, but the truth is this.
No, what he's saying. Wait. Understand what he's saying, Mama Echo. He's saying that once the people march in numbers, the army go leave their iron, run. Because when they see the multitude of the people, that's what he's saying.
I was thinking, say,
no,
army go chase us.
No. He's saying if people, and it's true, if everybody...
Sorry, Oluwa, I misunderstood you.
Yeah.
So the fire on, I did your side. I know.
Doesn't even exactly, Mr. Sholua, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes, when the people march in numbers, like the Sri Lanka, because that is the activation now, because it's like that is the last option. If the people march in numbers, even the uniform people, they go leave their iron, they go run.
I'm telling you.
How many people you walk by? When you see the battalion, they come, you not go feel where you go even remove uniform, you even join the people. So the people now need to activate Sri Lanka, movement. Now waiting go need to be activated everywhere. Not be say it go they happen for Abuja. People when they Lagos they go club, they
exactly.
do no.
Everywhere, every state, as many as possible.
Because people they buy already from the north, people they buy already from the unknown. People don't they buy. So what are we talking about? People will say, yeah, no, we already at war. People don't they buy already. We never there at war. People they buy like this. So the people now, everybody need to, because if people they say no concern me, no concern, it concern everybody. Because whether you like it, according to somebody say you talk, you buy, you no talk, you buy. So it's better people not talk. People come out now, make it all buy that buy. Because this man cannot be there for 1 second. 1 second, he cannot be there 1 second.
Because if we say we keep quiet, everybody they do soft. Oh, tribunal. These people are already putting things in place. It's already a script that they are playing out. So anything that's going to disrupt anything from that script, they don't care. They are moving forward. Look at what they're doing. A man, they gave a man that did not win. They give him the certificate. This man left almost immediately. For how many? He came back after a month. Nobody talked anything. That is madness as far as I'm concerned. That is if to say everybody come out for street, they demand. I'm telling you. You see that certificate, if for rotting for a hand, if for not even fit come back to Nigeria.
Yes, now because if this thing happen everywhere, we not get uniform people. We not get the numbers. Not be saying it go happen for Abuja, they go send people, they go send battalion for Abuja. It go they happen for Abuja, it go they happen for Kaduna, it go they happen for Medina. It go they happen everywhere. They don't get the numbers. Both the local government chairman, the governor went there every state, they go their house, occupy their house, occupy everywhere. So where these people won't go? Because if even local government, if you go to your local government, occupy your local government, people won't go state house for state. They go occupy state, occupy everywhere. Where they won't go? Because now this Sri Lanka, I go be the option. No, I go be the option. Honestly,
that is the only way forward. That's the only option, and this is our last card. The last lifeline might be Sri Lanka. If we don't do it, I beg, anything when you see for wherever you did, keep on to your chest. Now. Keep on to your chest. We don't need to know. Because your people, your governor, your president, your government does not value you anyway. So which month you want to talk for outside? When your parents don't value you, they don't see any value in you. In matter of fact, they're ready to sell you to the highest bidder. So no talk. If this does not happen, because I'm sick and tired of it. I've been on this since last year. This is madness. When that man left that country, was another opportunity to shut the entire country down. Who the hell does he think he is? He's one person and he has blood flowing in his veins, for crying out loud. All those people you see making mouth and everything, if everybody had come out and telling you that man for not come back to Nigeria, he mind for not agree, he go dey fear real time. We dey here every time we talk, we do tribunal no, you know, this tribunal no work. Everybody needs to be activated. Everywhere, make crowd full everywhere. It's crazy. How can you continue to live like this? Then what's your purpose as a human being? What's the point? We're already in devastation anyway. Every day they just buy people 100 today, 50 tomorrow, 20 next tomorrow. Come on. They do ethnic cleansing before our eyes, before our ears. Nobody they do anything. Are we all right? As that man come on go France, another opportunity. People for everywhere for shut down. Mahmoud for run come on for Nigeria and Bubu. They for run. We keep quiet. We they look them. Are you not already a living dead? I mean, please. You're already a living dead. My brother Amofire, welcome. Oh. It's crazy. We need to really get it together. We really have to. Because otherwise, if anything, we do papa again. They use my where the tribunal call they speak. You know, so we speak English for Nigeria. Now we go school pass. Meanwhile, the ones that go school pass now they be the most corrupt, the most deviously corrupt. They speak plenty. I'm tired. Let's we be human beings and we have blood flowing in our veins. Not be iron that they make us. Now blood. Waiting we don't experience as Nigerians, he reached to set everywhere up. Set them everywhere, may everything just scatter. Now it's supposed to be like that. No, where they speak, they listen to these buffoons, all of them. When they don't get any brains, they talk rubbish and they listen to them. It's too much. How much can a person take, for crying out loud? How much? How do you even feel like a man in a society like that? How do you act like a man? Because another person when strong person go come, go slap your wife, slap you for your wife presence. You don't get what you feel do. You go even take advantage of the woman. You don't get anything when you feel do. Why? Because you know people pass you. Is that life? Is that life? I beg go, because I don't understand though. I don't know. I don't understand. Because there's no justice for anyone. If the person, your neighbor, gets small past you, he go use the small power when he gets to oppress you. What kind of life is that? So if you by mistake get maybe partner when get something past, he go dey pain am, so he go use the influence to suppress. I mean, come on. How do you even act like a man in a society like that? How does your purpose as a woman and as a man really flow? How? It's madness to me. It's now or never, Nigerians. Now or never. Forget it. Don't be coming on social media and complaining, please. If you don't do something about this, don't come on social media and be disturbing other people that know the right things to do in their societies. Just keep it inside your chest. I'm telling you, that's just a fact. Just keep it to yourself. Nobody needs to hear your problems, because you have the opportunity and you have not done anything about it. You've had different opportunities now, within the period of last year and now, to do something you did not do. You only have one last chance. One. The creator of heaven is not going to come down, not go waka, come down, come say, oh, my people, okay, you know what, let me just, it will not happen. It won't. And let me remind you again, no help is coming from anywhere. If you are waiting and sitting down and thinking that somebody from some coming to, they are not coming to save you. Matter of fact, they are happy about what's going on and they are waiting so that they can take their own share. That's what it is, man. Since you don't know the value of what you have, they are coming to take it and use it and charge you 10 times for the same thing. And you will not be able, you won't have the mouth to say anything. My people, I'm going to end it here because I'm just done. I think I'm done. Everybody, please, you people should not sleep. Nobody should sleep. If this matter they pay you, don't sleep. Let sleep disappear from your eyes. Don't have rest because you have a country to fix. So you don't deserve to rest. Enough is enough. You people will just fold our hand. Tribunal, they say they are tribunal. Okay, they say they are. Meanwhile, they are taking it to.
You are right, Omoye. Our men don't rest, oh. Don't sleep. Tribunal or no tribunal, men don't rest. Where do not be our head for? Now for Pali. Don't rest, oh. No sleep.
We don't wake up. We don't wake up.
No rest, no sleep. When I want our respect, then protect us and our children. Did you hear me, men? When I want our respect, then protect us and our children. Don't rest. No sleep for any man from today go. You're going to give us solution to our problem. We can hear sleep and I won't sleep. We can hear rest and I won't rest. When they rape now, why they kill, they buy children from the hand. Which rest? No rest for any man again. Any Nigerian man, home and abroad, no rest for now. They're going to save us and our children. Enough is enough. How many population of people when they terrorize us like this? How many? All this on our division make us stop her. Unite and save us from this nonsense, our men. Home and abroad make una wake up. When Ukraine, now only one man I stand up say no, Russia, I will not give my people to you. The war is still going on now. If you compare the size of Ukraine to Russia, you know that they're supposed to don't match them off. But no. The men stood up. The one outside came home. Maybe once somewhere sit down for France, they issue a command. Go home and rescue us. All of you now. Because if we are not doing, very soon we go do what Omoye they talk so. Una dey hear? Una dey hear?
Mama Echo, thank you.
Very soon we not gonna go with you now to the other room again. What is the essence of going with you people to the other room? When they can't rape us, we are not going to take them to save us. We go strike for all sides very soon. If we are not wake up, because what is the essence of the other room? When we go take bomb picking for now, when they go turn to this? What is the essence? Make gonna begin to call on ourselves home and abroad. Because if we go that way, we're not going to like our men. So make gonna not press us reach there.
Thank you very much, Mama Echo. Tiobala, welcome. Oh.
Madam Omo, yes, Connor. Good evening. Mama Hecho, good evening. Mama,
good evening. Welcome.
Mama, don't worry. We are awake. We are working. Don't worry. Don't worry. We are working. There is no issue. There is no call for alarm. There is nothing to be scared of. Madam Omo, yeah, I saw your headline that the feast date for 10th and all of that.
Yeah.
Please, I need your briefing and I know.
Yeah. So they have the fixed date for the 10th, the 12th, and the 13th for the tribunal.
Okay, is it on a separate cases or the same issue? Like
it's the same. It's the same.
Okay.
So that's what they're saying. It's going to start on the 10th, and then the 12th, and then the 13th.
I hope everything goes well. Mama, there is no cause for alarm. The truth of the matter is that there are more work going on under the scene that, behind the scene rather, that people are not aware of, because the obedient are one of the smartest people you can ever think of in this in life, because the APC thought they are normal PDP people, or PDP thought they are normal APC people. How will I put them? Vice versa, like something like usual way of doing things, whereby after the election, everybody can just go home. But we came to realize that while people are on social media, on a video platform, like what you people are doing and everything, they are feeling the pain. We now find out that will not be enough. There is need for other people to be working behind the scene for us to be able to come up with strong evidence. There are a group of software engineers that are working behind the things, scraping all the data from the web. Men don't sleep. Like according to you, we scrape data even from the tweets, all their information right from time. Everything are coming up, and you'll be seeing so couple of things, or not just couple, as in many things that will be coming up in the couple of days. What I just want you to know here, in essence, that is evidence based. This tribunal issue is evidence based, and that is what Labour Party stand for. That is what the obedient people stand for. The most important thing here is not because we just want to win an election. No, it's because we want to rescue a nation. It's because we want to have a home. Because we want to have a country we can call home. That is just the most important thing inside. Many of us get frustrated while we are in Nigeria, but coming abroad, we find out that there is life. You don't need to steal, you don't need to rob, you don't need to do any sort of illegal to become successful. We believe that we can replicate such things in Nigeria. That is the more reason you see many of us fighting behind the scene, even day in and day out. So there is no I just want to let you know that even the tribunal, people there, the justice, majority of them you are seeing there, you will see what is going to happen. Many people thought maybe like that is one of my why will I put it? One of my point before that, maybe they have hijacked the nation. Yes, they have hijacked it. But there is one thing I just want every one of us to know, that there are people, even at the Supreme Court, who are still believing in the working of the country, Nigeria. And many of them are going to deliver judgment on the basis of what? Of merit, not the technicality they used to follow.
You see, I know so now they work. Make una do me one favor. From the tribunal, all of them, una be computer guru. Bring their secret out.
So
everybody now go look for their kurukele waka. Everything wanna know about them in this secret. Make una begin to upload every day. Una not see what David do. Everywhere shake. David, I know say you still get many bullets for your hand. Begin to release. Make una dey dig all of them. Dig every person. Everything when they get for abroad, make una dey release them. They beat one kind drum. But there is a drum when I listen from them, Peter for all of them. They go bow. And that is the drum of shame. Make una help me beat the drum of shame for them. Because all of them get kurukere for inside their compound where they don't want make any person see. Dig it out! Put it out there! That is the drum of shame. Dig it about their wife. Bring it out. Dig it about their children. Bring it out. Dig it about their child chicks. Bring it out. Dig it about their business dealing. Bring them out. They don't want that. Let us use that bullet now.
Go ahead, Tiobala. Thank you very much, Mama.
Yeah, like as I was saying before, as in the most important thing in essence that why we are fighting all this fight in essence that Nigeria have what it takes to become a great nation across the on earth, you know. But for us to allow these people called APC or whatever, these people who have hijacked the nation to keep continuing with this their evil deed will not get us a better listen. That is the more reason I'm urging each and every one of us, irrespective of your tribe, irrespective of your religion or whatever affiliation, this is time for us to fight for our country, Nigeria. And I want each and every one of us as well, like what Mama H.O. said, to be calling out those people at the Supreme Court. I'm so happy with the way you have been capturing your headlines for the past few weeks now, the eyes on the judiciary, and that is the main focus. Because if we don't call them out, then we feel that we are just there doing nothing. But the more we speak, the more they realize that people are there watching them. Nigeria must work. Nigeria must work. So I really don't have much to say, just that I feel like at least there is need for us to unanimously, pull this, fight this battle and put these people to shame. And I'm so happy with the, your caption based on the fact that they have already fixed the date on the 10th and other date, And I believe before the swearing in date, something will happen. Something will happen, and it's going to be victorious for the Labour Party, and not just the Labour Party, for Nigeria at large. We cannot allow these people who have hijacked the nation to keep continuing with this their evil and primitive way of doing things. Nigeria must work again. Thank you. Let me give other people a chance to speak.
Thank you very much, Thank you for bringing the words of encouragement. But man, we gotta think everywhere we can. You can't just. It's not just about the tribunal. We also have to have other things, other options, because it's now or never. Seriously. But thank you very much. Give us our mandate. Welcome to the show, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Good morning to the man from Nigeria. Greetings to everyone.
I can't hear you. I'm sure others are hearing you, so maybe your audio will take a minute to come my way.
I can hear him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you guys for always coming to do this.
There's sort of delay, but let him go ahead.
Yeah, I just believe that Nigeria is now or never, because we cannot allow for these people to just run down the country. People are dying every day. The life of a cow now, the life of a human being is not even up the life of a cow in Nigeria, because you have a president that value animals than human being. It's only sad that impunity is being allowed in the system, and so the corrupt people are the one taking over. They just do everything. Like, the system is being captured, is just captured. And based on what I put in the private chat, it was just interesting to see all of those comments from my people this morning. Even the generals, most of the generals have been bought by APC. the generals, the colonel, brigadiers, all of them. But one thing we can just keep doing is keep pushing, and we'll see how the tribunal go. I think Lamidi Apa did not succeed in his plans. So, but we'll see how this whole panel goes. But because if you say you have people in Sudan and they said over 5 million Nigerians live in Sudan, how is that possible? Like you're saying that over 5 million of your of your people live in Sudan. Sudan is not a Western world. So how is it possible that 5 million Nigerians can live in Sudan? Like, I really don't understand. I really don't understand. So, but I'm just hoping that things will work out well. Judiciary will do the right thing, but we will continue to hope. I'll just leave it there. Thank you very much, Oye.
Yeah, give us our mandate. Let me interject a little bit. I read the private chat. So even if anybody know anything, it's against their ethics, it's against the rule of engagement. Nobody's going to tell you that kind of a thing. No matter how close. I have a little background of military, I have a little background. Nobody, no matter, even if he's your twin brother, is not going to tell you.
No, I know. I mean, it's just interesting to see that came from two different. One is a senior officer, the other one is a young officer. But
yeah, even if they know anything, they won't disclose anything to you. So that is just take it. It's against the rule of engagement. If you listen to what this man the former person that wanted to get access to the Obidati campaign. What is his name again? This preacher's name.
Who's that? Apapa, Lamidi Apapa.
No. I'm talking about that that retired. Is it retired?
Oh, Donyo Kupe.
No. This man now. What is this preacher's name? This man in Abuja now. What is this preacher?
For nature, yeah.
Yeah, the brother. That is the.
Brother,
I think it's
the
the brother.
Yes.
Yes, when Obedient refused him, entering the campaign, he said that there are things that he was acting on that instruction. So, see, it's against the rule of engagement. Even if they know anything, they won't even disclose it to you. So saying that they said yes, what do you expect them to tell you? They will tell you normal thing now because you're a civilian. They see you as a civilian. So even if you are their father, they won't even tell you anything. That is military. That is their own life. Is against their ethics.
I mean, I don't know if you listen to Mayegun. There was one guy that called on Mayegun yesterday. I mean, he's also a military personnel. I don't know.
Anybody can disguise and call in anywhere platform and say I am this, I am that. You understand? No, I'm not trying to. I understand what you are saying, but I'm telling you that in the real sense.
No, I mean, I get your point.
Yeah, in the real sense, they won't disclose it, even if they know anything. Even if they know that anything is going to happen, they won't disclose anything to you. You understand? Because the way they operate is against it's like these people they swear oath, when they so that part. But I know that something is going to happen, but we need to activate something. No, we need to activate something. But something is going to happen. It's not that it's just going to be easy like that. They will celebrate. They will host that swearing. The swearing it will happen that day, but something is going to happen. But we on our own, we need to activate something. Seredeka something. We need to activate something. We can't just be looking and allowing them to do what they want to do. I just that is
swearing
I
must
want
not
to
happen. Me, I don't even want to hear that swearing in must not happen. I don't know.
No, somebody must be sworn in that day now. Even
allowed.
if it's
No.
not,
See,
even if
see.
it's not that person now, you understand now that day, because this boo-boo must not exceed that day. Even if he's in term or anything, somebody must be sworn in that day now.
One thing that if people will understand here, what I'm thinking though, you see this day they feast now for those days. That what will happen between those days will activate something that even we will say we not as we do not even imagine. You know, that's why I'm even happy that they even fix a date before that day. That one will trigger whatever be the outcome of those whether on tribunal or whatever will reflect before what was going to happen on May 29.
Yes, that May 29, even if it's not Agbado, somebody will be giving kids like a caretaker. You understand? Somebody that date is a must that somebody will be handed over to to Nigeria. Is a must. If there is a state of emergency, there was okay. This person, that is where interim will come in. You understand? But somebody on that, because Bubu must not exceed that 29. Somebody must be there. It must not be Agbado. It's not going to be Agbado. It's not going to be Agbado, but somebody must be activated that day.
That's what me I need to know. Habego, I not fish out. So, Mr. Ogbonna, can you hear us? Your connection. You're on mute. And his connection. So something is wrong with your connection. If you can hear me, Mr. Ogbonna, I'm going to remove you. Because I don't know, there's something with your connection.
We can hear him. We can hear him.
Good evening.
If you can fix it and then come back, that would be great.
Good evening.
Mr. One Love, welcome. Welcome. Good evening. Happy Thursday to you.
Happy Thursday to you, all here. Happy Thursday to everyone here. Thank you.
Sure.
Listening to you guys, I have to say thank you guys for doing this every day. It takes a lot of courage. I mean, when you see what's coming out from Nigeria, I think at some point you can be discouraged, but I really applaud what you guys are doing. So I want to say keep on the faith and keep on the good work. I still do believe that we don't have a lost battle yet. Obi is still going to emerge as the president of Nigeria. But I just want to re-echo what my last brother said, that the last speaker said something about. He says something about, we have to activate something. I really don't know what he meant, but I believe he's trying to tell us that we need to make some noise. I remember reading about Malcolm X when I was in college. One of his favorite quotes is, so early in my life, I had learned that if you want something, you had better make some noise. And I've always thought about that statement every time I tend to encounter any obstacle in my life. And it's very simple. Every time I think about it, it makes me understand something that you cannot make your fellow being, or you cannot make someone who is around you understand what you are going through without making any noise. So I think it's about time that Nigerians wake up and make some noise, because I believe the only thing that this government is going to understand is when we make our voices heard. They've clamped on our voices by going to the poll and making sure people don't get their voices heard by not letting them vote or not even counting their vote. But I think one way or the other, Nigeria will have to go the other route. We have to go either through the way of Sudan or go through the way of Egypt, or go through the way of Tunisia or even Libya in order for us to get our voices heard. But at this point, I just want to say we have to focus on the judiciary. We have to see what's going to come out of the judiciary. And I just say they better do the right thing, because if not, Nigeria is going to go the other way. Because I think Nigerians are probably one of the most easy people that you can ever find around the world. They take everything easy with the government, take everything easy with their situation. The things that happen in Nigeria, if it happens in other countries, I think all over the world you will see wars. Like, people are going to be fighting every day. But only Nigerians can take some bullshit. They can take some things and just swallow it. But if we don't wake up and if we don't make some noise, I don't think we are going to get this thing right. So I just have to contribute that a little bit, and I'm gonna be here and just listen to what you guys are saying. I don't want to over talk too much because I don't really know much about what you guys were into before I joined. Thank you, Amoye.
Thank you very much, Mr. One Love. I really appreciate that. One Love, I don't know if you're aware, they set the tribunal date 10th, 12th, and the 13th of May.
Oh yes. What's his name? Mr. Niger Watch. I think he sent those dates out today. I actually joined him today as well.
Okay.
I was glad that we have a date now. So we have 3 dates in May. So
yeah,
all eyes on the judiciary.
Yeah. So, Mr. Ogbonna, you can unmute yourself now.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah. Very fine. Are you?
That's good. Welcome to the show. So what's your contribution?
Well, I just jumped into the conversation now.
Oh, okay.
Good evening on the panelists. Okay. I greet you all.
Thank you very much. So I'll just mute. Can you mute for now? This you just joined, you don't really know what. So you can listen in there. Let me.
All right, sir. All right.
Mute yourself. Mute. Okay. Uh-oh. Bibi, welcome back. You wanted to add something? Can you hear us, Bibi?
Yes, I wanted to add something.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello. You know what? Let me, because I have the other phone on. Let me just pick it up.
Okay.
1 second. Sorry for that delay. I just wanted to add one thing. It's not something we haven't touched on, so this is not particularly new. But I watched a documentary the other day, and it was on cough medication, and the cough medication had codeine. And what's going on right now is how a lot of people innocently are addicted to codeine, and how the pharmaceutical companies, believe it or not, because of no checks and balances. And the person that brought this up was a BBCI, and they went undercover. They sent out their people to different parts of the country, took lots of data, and actually went on their own hunts, pretending to be, customers, and saw how the medication, most cough medicines with codeine, was moved around the country and sold to loads of innocent people, and how people are actually addicted to it. I'm sorry. How loads of people are addicted to it, and how loads of people are just, there is no checks and balances. But the most sad part of it is the people selling the fake ones are actually the pharmaceutical companies, the marketers and the managers and the pharmacists selling this. And it is such an easy thing to buy off the market. Now, the other twist to the story is the ones that now use it as a money-making machine are now adding all sorts of white powder. I tried to come up with an acronym to combine all of them. One starts with COHEMY. So you can make up your own acronym for all three. And all three are kind of in included into this cough medication. Now, what is terrible about this is while the HEs and the COs and the MYs are, you know, I also saw in that documentary about 80K for a kilogram. So it is only for any tolowo. Now if you buy that one, the codeine with the cough medication is something that the average person selling market on the streets can buy. And when they buy this thing, what was shown on that documentary are places like Skid Row. For those of my brothers and sisters that are not in California, we can think of Skid Row as Ajegunle. But not the Ajegunle where person they live, but the Ajegunle where person no send markets. I mean, for those where they Lagos, now from Akpongbon side, where you go see all the wonderful people where they under the bridge. To call it short, thugs that are under the influence. And that is what is happening now. So the kids in primary schools, the kids in secondary schools that cannot afford the other 80K can afford this one that is sold for cheap price. And the people are now using it as a means to put all kinds of other color powder for face inside them. Now, this has been going on since the days of Dora Akunyili, and she was able to curb it and, you know, reduce the quantity. But the problem now is Madame Dora is not there anymore, and it is a free-for-all market. That is what they are dealing with now. So bad to the point that when the NDLE people go out, they even get injured. And these NDLEA people are trained. For once, I was proud of my people because I saw the effort and the work they were putting into it. And I saw the things that documentary, oh my, if I get it, I'll send it to you. And it was so terrible. I jumped back in because if you are like me that still have family members at home and still has somebody that have kids, your heart will skip a bit. What kind of cough medicine is my cousin, is my auntie, is my sister, is my family member buying? If the cough medicine in the street sold by a pharmacist or the hospital is laced with all kinds of interesting things, what am I giving my child? Under a system where there is no checks and balances, where nobody takes responsibility, where it's a free-for-all market, where everybody is a doctor, everybody is a pharmacist, what's going on? And then we now have a president that has been selected and is in charge of these things. Can we imagine? It will not just be cough medicine that will be laced, oh, my brother. Paracetamol go dey included. Agbo jedi go dey included. The dogon yarrow where we dey plant drink, it go dey included. The lemongrass where dey for our backyard, it go dey included. I just wanted to throw that out there. That's how serious it is. Not be every day I dey vex. But the day where I dey vex, my body, the whole blood where they inside me, they follow vex. Because I hate to think of what could happen. And when you get family, we get children, and you don't come reach health matter. In the first place, we didn't have a fantastic health system. Now we now have a health system that is attached with nonsense and non-entities. That is what we are going to. Now you make the man, you don't even trust your own people. Because he no go tell me, say, he no get friend, or get sister, or get cousin, we fit help and look him matter. He no even trust in people. Case in point, Buhari safe. Because I hate to break it to you, everything where they abroad in terms of medicine, my people, they get them. If you get the circle of people where they treat people for that side, then get them. We have it. And our people sabi book. They sabi. So, yes, we flex outside, though, But for inside our own country, we get people with sabi book, and we have those systems. Now, when you know get money, now you know go fisiam. But today, we have good healthcare. We have good hospitals. It's not just accessible to a lot of people. But that's why I'm not say, as in don't buy so many people. You don't trust anybody to put on to sleep. Because if it's close eye, you no go gree open up. And that is why a lot of them leave. They don't trust their next door neighbor. Governor Ngige, his wife is a medical doctor, a fantastic, brilliant one. Yet, even she will carry body, go outside. So I just wanted to throw that out there. Say the ordinary cough medicine where people they buy, they know they put orishi sweet inside them. So that when you go drink, one no go do you. And a small bottle, maybe half an ounce. Or 4 ounce. Half cup. You don't even reach. But it is out there.
But the cough medicine has always had codeine.
It has always had codeine. But the thing now is extra orishirishi, but more our body, shaki, they inside now.
Right. Well, this is why
so that's what I wanted to share.
So that people can realize what is on ground. It's not just folding our hands and waiting for the tribunal. I get it, but we need to also be proactive about options, please, because this man cannot. I beg. I don't want to think about it.
The street of Lagos is filled with drugs. I can tell you. The last time I went to Nigeria, I was surprised. Like when you see young teenagers, 15, 16, even 14 years old, and these people are taking codeine and tramadol, and these things messes up people's kidney and liver. But guess what? Even Tylenol is one of the most toxic. What they call it in Nigeria, paracetamol is one of the most toxic drug that you can take, because it has a metabolite that can affect your liver terribly.
Exactly.
But people take tramadol and codeine like candy in Nigeria. It's sad, and I think because our system is so bad and messed up, we haven't even looked at these things at all. So we haven't even gotten to that point of let's start looking at social and humanity stuff. We are just fighting after physiological stuff right now. People are just struggling to eat, struggling to drink clean water. And here we have a guy who's almost 90 years old who can't even compose himself coherently. He wants to become the president. I don't think this is not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. That's it. That's the spirit we all need to have. It's not. Let's know this and know peace. It's not going to happen. You should be saying it in your spirit, in your soul, and with your mouth. Everyone, this is the time for us to unite. Every time you're saying always say it is never going to happen, not on your watch, because this cannot happen. This will literally be the end. Let me not say that again, but you guys already understand the drift. Anyway, we're going to be rounding up soon. Mr. Bona, are you ready to talk now before I take last?
Good evening once again. Yeah. Thank you for giving us the opportunity once again to talk.
There's a lot of noise in your background.
Okay. Have fun.
There's a lot of noise in your background. Can you sort that out? The feedback. I'm getting a lot of feedback from your end.
But I hope it is my brother that is sitting with.
Does he have the device on?
Yeah, remove it.
Does he have the phone on? Is he listening to the show?
Yes, but I upload it.
Okay. You mute it or you should turn it anyway. If the feedback is watch out, because I'm hearing feedback.
Now?
Yeah.
Wow.
But you can talk now, sir. Go ahead. We'll manage it like that.
Okay. Good evening, all the panelists this morning here. So, thank you for the opportunity once again. I want to appreciate you for this wonderful opportunity. Like the headline we put there, judiciary. The whole world is looking at them. Like you used to say, and you just said it now, that never will this drug baron be sworn in as a president. And their own mind now, they are preparing seriously. We don't know anything. We don't know law. And them know everything. So they want to install the drug baron. You go to the street of Lagos, Agbero through everywhere. That was where he governed as a governor for 8 years. And he wants to take it to the whole Nigeria now. We reject it. We reject it. It must not come to pass. Some people used to say that APC don't know, they don't even know what they are, the kind of, the way they do their own governance, we don't even know. It take us, when they come in, they take us backward. Backward. I don't know how many years back, when we are in the 21st century. I don't know. These people are just wicked. They are satanic. Every constitution, all the what is the constitution must be changed to their own favor. For what now? This is not the time of Nigeria they meet when they come back. This APC government. And a man that does not even know his age, don't know his primary school I went to, don't know the secondary school he went to, don't know the university he went to. They want to install him now as a president of this country. It's unfair. But I believe, I have that belief in me that this man must not be sworn in. Something dramatic will happen that day by the grace of God. I believe it shall come to pass. Thank you very much. I don't have much to say because I had accident on Wednesday morning when we were traveling from our place down from Ibadan down to.
Yeah, I heard about. Sorry, how have you? Yes. How's everything with you now?
Thank God we are alive and our body is getting better.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. You guys should take it. You know the roads are not good. Nigerian road.
It's not good, and after they did the bridge, they worked on the bridge. They now put gravel on the bridge. On the bridge, that's what happened. Our driver missed control on the gravel as he climbed it with force. So, thank God, we've not lost life.
Thank God for that.
Just injury.
That. Sorry,
Sorry
about that, but I'm glad that you're doing okay. Sorry.
I'm getting better.
Just take it easy, you are there. Be careful of
it. All right.
Okay, shame. Now make us a fight for better country, my brother. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. Take care of yourself too. And greetings to your family.
All right.
All right then. Thank you.
Yeah.
So guys, we're going to be wrapping it up now. Thank you very much for joining me. Bamidele, are you still here with us? Do you have any final thoughts? Bamidele? Okay, I think he's probably... Madam Echo, are you still here with us? Madam Echo, we don't go.
Okay. I did.
Okay. Let's have your final thoughts so we can go. Thank you.
Amen. If I not do the needful, we go close the other room for now. No, but only the other room na go get power. No. If you people can protect us and the children we gave birth for you people in this matter, we go close the other room for now. So now my final thought for our men be this. Make una wake up, save us and our children. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mama Echo. Now here, I beg go, because sometimes one person talk, bless person are radical.
Mama Echo.
Mr.
God bless you.
Okay.
You too, Ogbena. Are you people back to Ibadan now, or you are in the east, or you are in the hospital?
We're in the east. We just arrived yesterday evening.
So how was the X-ray? What was the result?
We never conducted the X-ray. We wanted to conduct it before we moved to our place yesterday from Benin. So they couldn't do it fast, so we leave. We're going to conduct this morning at Abakaliki.
Very important.
Yes, we do today.
Okay.
We do today.
All right.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
All right, so Mr. Kiobala, let's have your final thoughts.
Yeah, thank you so much. Victory. How will I put it?
Victoria Aseta.
Yes, so yes, victory is on the way. I just
sure.
want Nigeria to, yes, sure, very sure. I told the person of Mr. Peter Obi and his team of lawyers. But I just want Nigeria to know that we cannot rely, not that we cannot rely on them. We will not allow them to be fighting the battle alone. We must take it upon ourselves as if they were not there initially. Because he said freedom is now or never.
Yes.
The earlier we come out now and start fighting for our nation, the better it is for us. No matter where you are in the world right now, remember Nigeria back home. Remember your nation, where you are from. Please, let's take our country back from these evil people. We must keep working, do whatever things you can do to be able to, fight against all these evil people. As I can say for now, I wish every one of us the best. Thank you, Omoye. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Yobala. I appreciate. Thank you for your submissions. We need the encouragement, and we also need to be prepared.
Sure.
I like what you said there. Yes, the tribunal is going, but we also must use our tongue to count our teeth without saying too much. Everybody understands what I mean. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us our mandate, please. Let me have your final thoughts.
Yeah, thank you very much, Omoye. Like Chiwala said, we'll look at the tribunal, also see how the defense, Peter Obi's lawyers will work in court, will also pray, then also take action. I think I saw Mr. Louis Okonkwo's comment earlier. I think he was the same person that spoke to us some time ago, right?
Yes, you remember him. That's
Yeah.
right, Mr. Okonkwo. Yes.
Babo Okonkwo, good evening, sir. So I honestly I wish we can hear him again tonight, because I think he has a lot of information. I would have loved to ask him a question, but I mean, we just continue to trust God and do our best. I wish all our men can stand up, just like I put it in the private comment, in the private chat, because Ukrainians are fighting for Ukraine, Americans fought for America, the Germans fought for Germany, the British fought for Britain, the Ghanaians, Jerry Rawlings fought for Ghana, the South Africans fought for South Africa. If they allowed, for example, them saying that about 5 billion Nigerians they are in Sudan, that's another way to bring in foreigners into the country. Now they stylishly take out the indigenes little by little, and then they will turn our country into a no man's land. And this man that is speaking about INEC will not understand the fact that it is not a do or die affair. Let one of us that has the brain, regardless of where he is from the country, is a Nigerian. I'm a Southwest person, but I believe so much in the candidacy of Peter Obi because of his. I mean, Peter Obi speaks to the heart of the nation. Let that person at this point in time of the state of the nation, we need someone like Peter Obi, Obi Ezekwesili, all of these bright minds. We also have them in the Southwest, the true ones, like Delifaro Timi and all of them. You guys come together, put your together. We can make the nation great again. But these guys that have siphoned the country's money and all that are just still holding. But I will trust God that things will happen. Imagine every nations of the world went to Sudan without announcing how much they spent. The very first thing that Nigerian government will put to the face of the people is that they spend $1.2 million to move over 4,000 people out of the place. Americans went to Sudan without telling us how much they spent. Other countries of the world went to Sudan without telling us how much they spent. Only Nigerian government will tell us that they spent $1.2 million. Well, I'll leave it there. Thank you so much for all that you do.
Thank you so much. Give us a mandate. You spoke and Mr. Okonkwo came in. He came in. You called him, give us a mandate, and he's here. All right. Let me go to Mr. One Love. Oh, I think did you already give your final comments? Mr. One Love, are you still here with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much, you guys have said it all. At this point, we just have to focus on the judiciary, and then basically they know the whole world is watching. I mean, it was kind of weird when I saw that on Niger Watch today that most of the judges are from the north, and I don't know how that is going to play out in this case. I just hope
that somebody came to, I think it was BBMJ that came to correct that. So those
I think they are from Middle Belt. We have Middle Belt also among them.
No, actually those judges, they are not the ones that are going to be the ones. BBMJ came in to explain it earlier. It's like a propaganda that's going on to make it look like it's really from the north. Those people are
so they have new judges, or what are they?
They're the ones, I think they're going to be the ones to make a selection. If I understand, maybe if you're hearing me, if you can come in really quickly and explain to us again. Yeah, so it was some type of propaganda they've thrown out there to kind of get people talking. So I hope she has the time to come in and explain it to us again. So yeah, so there's an update on that.
I just wish they have a group of judges that actually reflect the whole country. Like, we want to make sure these guys understand people from every part of the country.
Right.
Other than that, they know definitely the whole world is watching them, and people are going to be on this case. This is not going to be business as usual. So they should be able to deliver true justice this time. I pray that we continue to get good move with our case in the court. 10, 12, and 13 is the date in May, and we are going to be watching, so they should know that. Other than that, thank you so much, Omoye.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ola. BB, can you quickly explain the number of judges before I come to Mr. Okonkwo? If you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you. So what I heard and how I understood it was those 5 faces that were seen, they made some inquiries concerning certain documents, and immediately they captured their faces, and it's not set in stone that they will be the one to go ahead with the whole or start the whole case. but because they, I think, either individually or collectively ask for certain papers, they brought up their faces. Because if you notice, they do not necessarily represent the whole country. They're just from just the middle belt alone, you know, certain factions, not necessarily everybody. So those are the ones. But then again, it's somebody else that picked on that, obviously from you know who, and made it look as if those were the faces to headline a different kind of propaganda. Because by the time everybody focuses on those people, then there's a possibility that whoever comes next, they might not necessarily pay attention to, because these are the ones that are supposedly doing the job. That's what I understood from what was explained in the space that I was in on Twitter.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thanks for making that clear. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Okonkwo, welcome, sir.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. We're so happy to have you here, sir. Everybody's been asking for you. Give us our mandate. We just
yeah, good evening.
You left us so much the last time. You left us dazed with your words.
Well, I was blessed myself.
Thank you so
Mr. Okonkwo, my husband actually fell in love after hearing with you, and for once I got good accolade. Okay, this spending time on the internet is actually useful. Well done.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir. Welcome, sir. We can't hear you.
Yeah. The thing there is, I've been listening to. Sorry, I haven't been able to be up there. Oh, you can't hear me?
We can hear you now, sir. You can continue.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly.
Okay. Okay. I've been in several. Okay, I've been in several. Yeah. I've been in several platforms. We were in a meeting of the Diaspora for Good Governance, and we have a lot of coordinators all over Nigeria that we're sponsoring financially. And on the day they are going to be the appeal court, or whatever they call the tribunal, they are going to have a lot of people with placard. There is one of the coordinators in Abuja just reported to us that they have a place where they want people to stand that they can't go through. So they are going to have placards and all those type of things. Money was provided for them to have placard, but the strategy is not being revealed, because we know that there are people sabotaging the whole thing. In other words, people that are gaining from the system. So the strategy is not to reveal them, because most of those coordinators went from here, from United States to Nigeria. So they are reporting in real time what is going on. So in terms of what is going. So what I want to assure you guys is that don't lose hope. Like I said before, I know Mr. Obi very well. His faith is very strong. He's one of those people that do not shake. You see, we were the one that supported him when he was doing the one in Anambra for 3 years. Some people fainted, but he didn't. He kept telling us he's going to win. And of course, he won that case. And the governor has to leave. Even that Ngige himself won to. He said, you don't want to play with Obi because he will never give up. He will take that case right to the Supreme Court. So Obi is a guy that is for rule of law. And that's why he doesn't want anybody to go to the streets. You see, he said we just have to keep fighting, but he doesn't want anybody going to the streets and having them killed, because you are dealing with animals. You see, we're dealing with animals. So it's one of those things you look at. I mean, it's like Buhari that is living in 1983, 84. He killed 3 people by firing squad for drug possession. Now we have a drug dealer that is going to be president of Nigeria. Now, if you notice, America is not saying much about it. And I was telling a friend of mine the other day, I said, what you might have to look at is you don't know what Tinubu negotiated with the American government on the drug case. He might have negotiated something, because if he didn't negotiate anything, by the time he lands in France or US, I mean, or United Kingdom, America is very good at that. You pick him up. But because he has negotiated something with them, and that file is sealed with the FBI, a couple of lawyers have gone to, but the thing that is happening there is they didn't allow them, they didn't open that file up. FBI refused to open it up. So what we have to be doing is putting this pressure that we're doing with this platform that our sister has set up, and then keep putting pressure, because the same way the Nigerian government is listening to it, the US government is listening to it. You see, years ago, I was involved in the appetite for South Africa. We were involved in trying to pressurize divestment in companies that deal with appetite. And at that time, I was still in college when we did that. So pressure works. You see, pressure works. If we can get the email of all the judges that will be there, or even the judges of the Supreme Court and all of them, we can email all of them. They do that in this country. Email them and tell them this is what you are looking at, and all those items. So there's a lot of that going on. We have another teleconference this Saturday, you see, and His Excellency Governor Obi hopefully will be addressing that teleconference to bring them up to date where it is. So what I'm assuring you guys is don't lose hope. You see, don't lose hope. And people are saying Tinubu is going to be inaugurated on that day or whatever they are doing. Tinubu will not be inaugurated that day. It will not be inaugurated, and people need to be aware of that. You see, because number one, the world community doesn't want Nigeria to fail because of that heavy population. You see, and so we need to calm down and keep praying. Keep praying. I keep saying that, because God is in control. You see, if you go back to the word of God, when God called Moses to lead the children of Israel, there were 2 other people fighting against Moses. And what happened was Moses prayed about it, and Moses asked God, what do you want me to do? Because these people are just struggling for the whole thing. God opened up the ground and swallowed those 2 people. And Moses went to Egypt. So one thing I wanted to assure you is that God is in control. We do what we have to do as human beings, and then we leave the rest to God. So the prayer we need to continuously pray is that God will minister to the hearts of those judges, those 5 or 6 judges that will be judging this, that God will minister to their heart. God is the only one that changes people's heart. No human being can do that. You see, even as Tinubu that is out there keep thinking he's going to be sworn in that very day. He's not going to be sworn in that very day. He'll be so disappointed when time comes. Even his supporters will be disappointed. So I'm just assuring you guys that God is in control and God has his hands upon Nigeria. And the reason, I think I said that before, is the blood of all the children that has been killed, the blood of innocent people that have been killed. They've been crying out to God to do something. So these people, some of them will get mad, and people will say, "How did that guy run mad?" The reason is because of the blood of those children.
Thank you.
It's the blood of our children. All these children that are drinking drugs underneath the bridges. Nigeria didn't have that before. I grew up in Nigeria. I didn't have that before. But because we have wicked people on the throne, that's why we have that. And God will not leave them. You see? None of them, because people keep saying medical things, medical things. I was in Nigeria when America was begging and the United Kingdom were begging for our students to, in fact, they were taken from I-20 and going to the street of Lagos to ask you to fill out for admission and they'll give you scholarship. That's the years when our high school was high school. Our universities at that time was comparable or higher than some of the universities overseas. But now it looks like that's where we are. You see, I grew up in Nigeria. I compare Nigeria with America in those days. When I came to US, the exchange rate was 20 kobo to $1. So I'm telling you what, 20 kobo to what? In fact, I came to the United States with an envelope filled up with naira.
Daddy, which year was that?
79.
Have you seen?
Not very long time ago. You see? So what happened? What happened? You see? So what we have now is wicked people. And the Bible says that when the wicked is on the throne,
the people suffer.
People suffer. People perish. People are not happy. You see? So that's where you see them. I mean, when you see somebody carry a whole naira and put it in a septic tank, what are you doing that for? You see? So please, what I'm telling you guys is to calm down. Keep praying for Nigeria. Keep praying that God will minister to the hearts of all those judges that will be appointed to look at this particular case. And it will turn everything around. We did it in South Africa. We were praying, we were fasting, we were contributing money until that evil regime called apartheid fell. And we prayed that Nelson Mandela should be released. And he was released. God did all that. So the same thing will happen in Nigeria. So don't lose hope. Nobody should lose hope. If you're a Christian, you don't lose hope. You see, you don't lose hope. I see some of our pastors beginning to backpedal. I was hearing some of them this evening. And what I always say to some of those people is, you can't be for God and be against God. So I thank everybody for being on this line. I'm sorry that it's getting too late. And I just wish everybody luck and wish everybody strength. You see, don't lose hope. Keep hope alive, like Jesse Jackson used to say. Keep hope alive.
Daddy, before you leave, I need your phone number. We need to talk.
Okay.
Because this history, we, your children, need it.
Yeah.
Please, my number is at the backstage. I want to reach out to you.
Okay, let me put it on the
private chat, sir. Just put it on the private. Don't put it on the general comment section. There's a private chat right
I
there.
can see our number here.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate you coming here. Every time you come here, you bless us with your wisdom, with your words. I mean,
I'm on the private chat.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. We're not giving up.
Because the truth is this, Daddy. We, the younger generation, we don't know our history.
Okay.
And any people that doesn't know their history will just perish. And we need people like you to give us history. It will help us to guide the younger ones.
Oh, this is not going in. I don't know why.
So we need to talk to you. Maybe your connection from that end. When next you come, if you're not able to put it now, when next you come, you can,
No, I need that now. I'm a collector. I need that.
Don't put it in now. I can't. There's no way I can do
it. Daddy, take my own and flash me.
I'll call you.
Okay, Daddy, thank you. I appreciate this.
Yeah, I'll send it to you now.
Okay, Daddy, take mine and send it to me. You see?
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir.
A new Nigeria is already here. Let us be strong and be courageous.
Yeah.
Let us be strong and be courageous. Because me, I know Papa God not a lie. 2017, he mandated me to go and build a new Nigeria. I asked him how. He said, say yes, and I will lead the way. And I said, okay, Papa. And he told me categorically, he said, I will bring Nigeria to a point they will be hungry for solution. He said, when I bring that to the point, they will be hungry for solution. And I've given you the solution, then they will listen to you.
Okay, Mama Echo, sorry to cut in, but we have someone in the studio that has been waiting for a long time. So please.
Okay, let me just round up.
Wrap up, yeah.
So that is where we are now. We're not all hungry for solution. Are we not? So I'm grateful. So when Peter Obi came in 2022 and said a new Nigeria, I said, Baba, I heard from you well. But he never told me we will go through Kurukere. But that is why I know that he always does not tell any human being how you will get there. But he will tell you you will get there. So we will get a new Nigeria by the mercy and the grace of the Almighty God. Thank
you. Amen. Ise, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Okonkwo. I'm going to come to Mr. J. Mr. J, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Thank you. Happy Thursday, Friday, wherever everybody is. I joined late. I came home and I slept off. So I've been listening to everybody, and I want to thank everybody for their positive words. And what I have to say to this, I know the last time we had this show, was it 2 days ago that I was on, when he came back from France? We all talked about his health condition. We talked about how, if you look at his stomach, it looked big. So I've been tracking that. There's so much you can do if you are an evil person. You can't hide. You will try, but you can't. And unfortunately for Pat, this condition he had, we also have to kind of realize where it's coming from. If truthfully it was a liver problem, we know that somebody that sells drugs, definitely they will take from it. So these are all years and years of beating up his own body that has finally come home to haunt him. Now, if you look at him today, as of today, picture of today, that stomach has gone down. So that tells me this is not this is serious problem. And when you get to the point where your stomach has to be tapped, it's not something that that person has gotten to an advanced stage. Now, also another thing that I would say, if it's a liver problem, there's a buildup of ammonia, which also affects mentation, affects the way you speak, things like that. Now, if you play back years and years of Tinubu 30 years ago, let's not go 30 years. Let's just go 10 years ago when they were trying to take over from Jonathan. You can look at him. He was active, speaking loud, no slurred speech, nothing, right? You can even go back 5 years ago. It was totally different. So this is serious. And like I said before, this man is going to be taken overseas again before the 29th, because the campaign that it did, this is somebody that shouldn't even campaign. This is somebody that shouldn't even be out there looking to be president of Nigeria. But hello?
Go ahead, Mr. J.
So this is somebody that should not be out there, even being in trying to stress his body. But because you have to do this, because you have to show yourself to the world. And that was why some of those campaigns, he would show up and dance and go 10 minutes, was having emergencies here and there. This is a man that could have lived much, much longer, perhaps, only God knows. But he went in and did Aseju, like Yoruba would say. You should not be out there struggling. Leave this thing for Obi. You went ahead, came out and said, Imilokan. Now look at it. Stress your body to the point where the ailment you have, you're supposed to manage it. Now the whole thing came out, full force. And that was why immediately the election was over, he had to be shipped. He is in a much worse state before the campaign started now than where he was before. So obviously, the judges, God will touch their heart. If they had a different plan before, God will touch their heart to do the right thing. This is my belief, personal belief, and I know all of us believe the same way. But there will be a conviction in their heart. Somebody who came home with a PICC line. Obviously, every time they tap his stomach, sometimes they remove 2 liters of fluid. Sometimes they remove 3 liters of fluid. When you do that, what does it do? It removes a lot of things from your body too. It's not just fluids. And sometimes you have to replace it back. And that's why they probably gave him a PICC line too. It could be an infection. I don't know. But at the same time, this is something bigger than what we can see. But a lot of people are not talking about this PICC line. It tells us the decadence in our society that you have somebody coming home with a PICC line and you want to do exactly. Buhari was even in a better shape when he took over than this one. Somebody wants to say administration. Go and look at him before. He has said administration. This is not the. This is a case where the health has declined massively. And and the people are standing there behind him, smiling, dictating to him what to say. And I also have a conspiracy, and everybody probably thought about this also, that they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing when this whole thing, or this charade started. They knew his health was going to fail him, whether before, whether after the election, whether after swearing in, they know. And the Constitution is very clear. We are saying that, oh, it's the turn of the South. We knew they didn't want this thing to come down to the South, but at the same time, they did. But at the same time, look at who they gave it to. Somebody that cannot finish. So they want to play a Yaradua for us. Yaradua and Jonathan. That's where
that was smart, Mr. J. Your analysis is very, very smart analysis. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So this is what they are planning. They already know what they are doing. And that is why they are closing their eyes as if they didn't see what's going on with his health. They don't need him to rule. They don't. They don't care. And perhaps they keep him alive 1 year, 2 years. I mean, you can't keep managing this condition. This is not something you can manage under stress. He is forcing himself out there. Like right now, you have to come out. You have to show people. You have to show that I'm here. I'm back home. I'm healthy. He has to push himself. They are telling him you have to keep doing this thing till the 29th. So that as soon as you take over power, we can go and reserve you. We go and preserve you in the background. You go and chill there. And it won't come out again. That is their plan. Even when Ipai or on life support, they won't even tell us. Because they already have a plan. They have a plan. And the plan for them, they want to, remember, they've always felt like they've not had enough. They said it. I mean, that was why Atiku came out, regardless. Shouldn't PDP have fielded Southerner? They should. But the problem was, they still keep saying that what Jonathan did, they calculated it and said that we have been ruling more. The Southerners have ruled more than them. And they feel slighted. Because now if he goes up, if this guy gets sworn in now, that means we are past them again. If you count Yaradua, how many years did he spend in there? 2.5 years. Count Bubu, 8 years. So 2 plus 8. So they tell, it's only 10 years. Out of what? The past 24 years. So they said Southerners have ruled for 14 years, while they've done it for 10. So they are not happy. They are not happy. So they would rather be over than under. Because now if this Bubu takes over, it will be 8 plus, because incumbent, you do 4, do another 4. So 8 plus 14, that's 22. So we pass them. And guess what? They are going to be behind again. So they know their plan. So I would say we should all keep praying. Like our daddy said, we should keep praying. God that brought us to this point where we even had, 2 years ago, do we know Obi was going to come out? We didn't know that. We didn't know. Now look at it. Look at the miraculous way that it will be. Now everybody's celebrating him. God that brought us here to the day of election where everybody came out, and the report, I know you might have talked about this, report is out there now that all these states, Taraba, Gombe State, some of these states, Obi actually won them. And the person they didn't win, it was close, like how high percentage. We're talking of maybe 10 states out there right now. Even the Beavers report showed. So like I said, and I said this on the show before, the only thing also, if you want to look at it with a human eye, that can save Bat, is for this case not to be heard. If this case goes to hearing, it's very, very loud and clear. There's no way around it. It's damaging. The evidences are damaging to Bat. And that's why they are doing everything. possible because he has consulted I mean, they have the people, they know them. He has consulted them. And like we said before, you have to find a way to win a case for somebody that's giving you inducement. Well, at this point, it's tough to prove. So let's keep praying. Let's keep our hope alive. Well, I believe before the 29th, something miraculous will happen. Something big will happen. A day, it's like, this thing's like a game of basketball or football where you say a minute is big enough to change the game. And that's where we are today. A day, every day, you notice there's always big news here and there. I mean, what are we talking about? We are on 28, 27, 28. There's still a lot that can happen, even to the 20th. So I will yield, my people. Thank you very much for giving me the time.
Thank you very much, Mr. J. You said it all. Thanks for the angle that you came in, and thanks for mentioning that about the OB wins. I did see it, but we didn't talk about it. Like a lot of states that he won in the north, that they're now finding out and stuff like that. So thank you for mentioning that. We have come to the end of the show, guys. I really want to thank everyone. Mama H.O., give us our mandate. Mr. Ogbona, One Love. Mr. Okonkwo, Papa Okonkwo, we really appreciate him. He always brings his own wisdom and angle to it. We appreciate you honoring us with your presence again tonight, sir. I know you're on the phone. And Mr. J, thank you for coming in, and ending it with that angle as well. You're right. We can't give up. We only have one country, and that is Nigeria, whether we like it or not. Whatever happens there affects us one way or the other. So we have to keep pushing, and we have to keep our eye on the ball. As the tribunal is coming up, the 10th, so you guys have to keep that date in mind. So we're going to look out. I'm going to be looking out for the number of, or the names of the judges that they're going to enlist as those that will be sitting on the tribunal, sitting over the tribunal, because we need to have their names. So we need to keep our eyes out and really know who they are and get familiarize ourselves with them. And, everybody that prays, whatever religion you belong to, please collect their names and be praying, because we got to win this. There's no other way out but to win this. We need to get our country back from the hands of these demonic and evil people. It's been 60 years too late. We've been going around the same circle. Enough is enough. Me personally, I'm tired of it. I just want Nigeria to move forward, So thank you so much, guys. And to everyone who super chatted me, I really appreciate you. Code TV and Mr. Papa Louis Okonkwo, thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate it. To everyone on the chat, Tato, Kene, thank you very much. BBMJ, Ijedima, Equalizer, everyone. Dr. Ify was here earlier. Everyone that was Mr. Ishooluwa, thank you very much. Maddie Love, everyone. I'm sorry. J.O. Femi Bash, long time. Oh, how now? I hope you're good. Anyway, I'll see you guys on the next one. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. But thank you so much, guys, and have a great night. Bye.